Make sure everything's working. Oh, gotta select the correct profile. Alright, we left Sir Jetson up because of that. Alright, well, unfortunately, you gotta go, Sir Jetson. Whew. Okay. Hey, everyone. Welcome back to more Rogue Legacy 2 speedruns. We got world record 2 days ago, and so, how do I say this? So Mindful Line has a claim that they've beaten it, but their video got corrupted, so they have the picture showing it. I'm gonna stand by the same reason that my world record during the Far Shores updates. I did not count that because my video got corrupted. I'm going to maintain that mine is world record until he releases the video. It's like, the whole thing is you want to be strict, and I set that precedent back when it was bad for me with Far Shores updates. So I think, yeah, Mindful Line, he can claim it, and I'm happy for him to do, because it looks like he did, but as long as he doesn't have evidence, I don't think he can declare. How do I explain that? Like, he can claim, but he cannot declare. Anyways, I'm gonna still stand by, on the declaration side that I'm world record holder until he gets that video out. Once he does, I'm happy to do it. I'm sure he could do it again as well, so, like, I'm not too worried. But, yeah. Either way, I just wanted to do some runs. Again, I do these runs because they're fun, not because I'm trying to go for a world record all the time. So, yeah. 3, 2, 1, go. In addition to the speedruns today, T-Lore has been wanting to do a theme with a video game, Rogue Legacy 2 Olympics or theme. Just like a fun little thing on his side. And basically I was just like, I'm not sure if I want to, but he kind of pushed me to, so I'm going to. And it's just kind of funny because, like, the very first challenge is, alright, beat this theme with specifically Ranger. I'm just like, well, thanks for just... I just like, joked around. You have to use Ranger. Well, I guess the game's rigged against me. It's funny. It's fine. Ooh. Oof. Oop. I just thought it was kind of comedic as all, really. Oh, both heirlooms next to each other. That's pretty good. We will have to teleport back to the entrance, it looks like. Just like looking at my routing. And Lamech could be absolutely anywhere, so we're probably going to just have to dip our heads down random doors while just going as far to the right as possible. Not an optimal position to be in, but a position we can be in and be fine. Oh, there's one more. Alright. Go. But yeah, I thought it was cool that people from a bunch, because of his Olympic theme, and he was allowing anyone in the community to join. Apparently a lot of people from different countries came, so I'm happy to see that. And T-Lore is already representing America, so I'm happy if... I was perfectly content with him representing it. I just don't really... Like, it's one of those things of, I'm not competitive, I just showed up here because I was told to. You're good. How are you so good? Well, I'm not really fighting, I'm just kind of doing it. Just find that funny. Like, people have fought their entire lives to get this good. No, it's not. Obviously, they didn't. I'm not saying people commit that much time to this game, but just kind of giving a joke of the reference. Oop. I believe, even though we already have... It's even worse because now it's actually kind of likely, given the shape of that room, that that's where Lamech is. So we have to go back for it. Alright, it's not where Lamech is. I was incorrect. I'm still glad I checked, because if that was where it was, would not want to be chasing around. Hey, got... Oh. I got that out of the way. That's what I got. Well, we found the exit. We still need to find Lamech, of course. I am going to go inside because this will allow me to have the teleport. So now I have a teleport out here. Here I just need to find Lamech. Oh. Ooh. So Lamech could be anywhere. So I'm just going to choose a path, direction. Found it. Don't know why I went down and to the right. It just like called to me as a direction. Alright, I can take 2 hits from Lamech, which in other words means I have more than enough leverage to do this safely. Ooh. Oh my gosh. I actually... So there was foolishness. If I just held away, I wouldn't have been hit at all. But the fact that I got hit while... Alright. Whew. There's the mech. We're a little low on health, but I'm sure that's fine. Alright. While I'm here, I also have to consider what... Like, so for my... I have a D&D campaign on Saturday that I have to run. And, like, I have all the ideas. I just need to start getting, like, the character stats up. I need to, like, know the actual numbers that I'm giving for my enemies. The actual powers of my... teammates. Like, I think I'm going to give them all potions of potion of minor healing so that they can hold during the during each session, because they're gonna need the healing right now. Ugh. All right. Whew. 1450, and no good equipment, just the leather chest, so definitely will have to fix that later. Alright. Ooh. Go. Go. All right. Deep breaths. So we just need to get through Far Shores here, and we'll be fine. That was... Like, if they weren't in my path, that would have been alright, but... The fact that they were in my path and had that trait really sucked for me. And then, yeah, landing on that knight just helped put a nail in my coffin. Now, there is only one nail in that coffin. It's not built yet, but hurts to look at. No apple. Alright, moving forward. I found this part, but I still need 400 gold before I can unlock the teleport properly. If I take more damage, I might have to just use the book. Yeah, because right now, I'm fine. Right now, if I take damage, I'll be all... right now, if I get to the second boss with this much health, I will be alright. It's the question of if I get below this much health. So if I take another hit, and the hit's meaty, I might have to just give up on the book and grab it early. Worth noting, those little shadows are going to travel pretty far, so I have to make sure, if I keep going really fast with no delays, that I account for the fact that that shadow could still be there. Oop. Ooh, those meats have been really nice. Oh, wrong way. This was the one room where it's only to a treasure chest and then there's no other way out. Alright, and we got extra health. Instead of coming at the health that I said was just good enough, we came out at 60 more health than that, thanks to the 2 meat drops. That's fantastic. Nope. It's barely not close enough. There we are. Thank you for, like, walking forward literally to get your fireball to the face before you head off to do your own thing. Well, we took 2 hits, so that's why we always want to be at enough health to survive 2 hits, because sometimes I make stupid mistakes, and this boss will do like 0 to 2 hits, depending on how well I'm performing at that moment. But yeah, now we get 1 shot from the enemies in the next area, but we got to where we needed to before we find the architect. Like, we need to get here before the architect. Any further is all bonus. And it's obviously good to get bonus. Obviously, if I want a PB, I'm going to need to get pretty darn good, but I'm not going for PBs, I'm going for just good runs. Good, fun runs. So I'm just wondering, so low mech percent is a category we've had for a while, mostly because that was what the initial speedrun was. Do we want to make a percentage for, like, other bosses, like in the mob percent, or something to, like, encourage people? Because that was a Far Shores category, basically. Got me thinking. Because, like, yeah, Namha percent could be like a Far Shores replacement sort of thing. And then we can have... Because Lamech percent is basically the initial release speedrun replacement. The other one actually dealt damage, so it was probably better, but it's alright. Wow. Very horizontal route today. Can I? I can. Nice amount of damage. And we're going to have a ton of health. Because I have this, I have this gnawed bone. 2 apples plus gnawed bone, man. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's 320 health. Assuming I get my tokens. So I know there's a meat upstairs, but I'm not going up for it. Instead, I need to get through this room without getting hit, and then I'll get 2 meats. Alright. There we are. Alright. There we are. Even though I took that damage, we still got the health increase from gnawed bone that we wanted. Alright, and there's another meat lantern up here, so we are at full maximum health, the equivalent of 4 apples. Oh man. That's a tanky boy. I'm pretty sure I end the game with less health than this. And yet, I would need to get a 3rd apple. I would need to get a 3rd apple for me to survive 2 hits against, or to survive a 3rd hit against Irad. But this is tankier than I usually am in fights. Like, at the end of fights. Alright, I think it's actually faster to return to the entrance and get some of the other routes to go find them all with. Because we have 0 lilies, so treading to, like, the wrong direction at least gets us an opportunity there. Boxing bell, good damage dealing to go with my recovered health. And a lily. Alright. So we only have 10 resolve to spare. But honestly, I can go down resolve and still be alright. I got extra health. Yeah, if we treat the gnawed bone as just giving me extra resolve, because that's the effective result, it gives me 30% health at the cost of 25 resolve, so it technically gave me 5 more health. So, yeah, I can go down to 70% resolve and still be very tanky. Oh, there's a lily. Awesome. So I have all my heirlooms. So I think I'm going to do this under a pseudo assumption that this is going to be a 1 life run. So I'm going to go kill them all right now. I have a boxing belt. It gives me back my resolve. Like, ooh. Do Americans like the Olympics? I thought they only cared about NFL. So honestly, I'm pretty sure the NFL actually got more views than Olympics over in America. But no, I think that's changed since. That's changed since. But definitely, I know I used to watch, growing up, I watched NFL, or NFL was on the TV far more than Olympics. Then again, Olympics don't exactly come on as often as NFL does, you know? But yeah, I thought I'd ask, honestly, because I don't really know many of the events, and I wanted to get people's opinions as a way to help me find out what good events there are that I don't know about, that have been off my radar. What franchise do I cheer for? The one with the best commercials. So with NFL, I remember the last game I played of the NFL, or the last game I watched of the NFL. My apologies, I don't play NFL. Obviously, I don't have the body for it. yet. But it was the game where it was the Super Bowl where the Eagles were actually at the Super Bowl. Because the Eagles, I legitimately chose the Eagles because they were an underdog, and I wanted to, I always like rooting for underdogs, and that was their chance to actually, that was their first time at the Super Bowl since I was watching NFL at all. So this was like their big moment to me. This was their, the finale of the Eagles TV show, if there was one, And there were certain things that I didn't understand about the game. I remember Dad was like commentating in such a fantastic way to show me all the nuances that I didn't understand fully in the game, of how, like, I thought there was a point where we were several points ahead. I'm just like, that's game. And Dad's like, no. Their quarterback is like designed. He, like, while the Eagles are going down with their energy, their quarterback is the kind of guy who just keeps on going, keeps on trucking, and never stops. And therefore, the quarterback was still a threat and was going to get all those points back. I just watched as over the course of 10 minutes, the quarterback scored like 2 or 3 touchdowns. I'm just like, okay, I see your threat. Oh my gosh, it's actually close still. And as they were getting close to evening the score, one of the people on the Eagles team sacked the quarterback. I just remember that was the first time I ever cheered watching a Super Bowl game, because I'm not really much of a sports person, but oh my gosh, I actually cheered there, seeing them get that sack. Like, I understood why that sack was important, and the sack, like, oh my gosh, because you think just randomly sacking a quarterback in the 3rd round or something, that's not really something you expect to cheer for. No touchdown, middle of the field, that sort of stuff. But, like, that was the most amazing moment and it was the best moment I ever had of watching a sport, especially with my dad. And my dad is what made it an awesome sport, so. I mean, you can't not. Ooh. Thank goodness they were all Javelin Maidens, because I don't really care about Javelin Maidens. They don't threaten me. Alright. So, assuming we got no apples, we're actually at the same amount of hits to die here. Despite having, that 8 health actually really matters, basically. I'm just doing that because... Whew. Oh my gosh, that freeze frame actually saved me because I was about to run into that shade. Which is what the freeze frames are for. They're supposed to give you a moment to see what's going on and respond, but not always work. Alright, well, I really like this position I'm in with, like, health and such. Alright, so I do need to go to the right. I basically need to go up and to the right now. Over this Stygian study. I'm gonna go up, straight up first, to see if I can find Enoch. And then I'm gonna be moving on. Oof. Yep, thought so. So you're asking me some questions. So I missed some questions such as, are you talking about back when they had Donovan McNabb? Which that name sounds familiar, but I have no idea who that is. So hopefully that doesn't offend you. So maybe. A hard maybe. But let's be real, Olympics is the time to watch whatever sport is currently on TV. Fair enough. It's when they won the Super Bowl. The game where they won the Super Bowl was the one that I remember the most. It's because of that victory. It just felt like, I thought it was like, if I just watched it normally, I'd just be like, they're several points ahead. Obviously they won. And it's like, it looks like they almost made a comeback, but of course they did it. Like, no, there was a lot more going into that game. And I just wouldn't have seen it if Dad wasn't there to show me. Oof. Oof. So the problem is that the heirloom could be up. I could go up and run into it, or I can go to the right and end up in it. So, like, every path leads to the heirloom, or could lead to the heirloom. Alright. Well, I have to find this heirloom on this next shot, or else this character is gone. Alright. This character is so well set up. All the damage, and really, really good health, despite all the damage. But it needs to make it. Go. There's a mimic behind that chest. I just barely saw it. There's a mimic behind that chest. Oh no, I have to stay up. Alright, I'm gonna reset that again. I missed my fireball and died there. Alright. Well, that could have been an amazing character. They still killed him off. They still did fine. It's just that could have been it. That could have been it. Oh well. Oh well. By the architect. Keep moving. We have flame barriers, so we're going to go with an intelligence build. I think we got like 0 good equipment, so I have no idea what equipment we have. I'm going to check, but I'm pretty sure we have 0 good equipment. Oh, we have a leather cape. Cool. I'm going to pop this side open and get myself some strength. Because I'm going to still use some strength, even though... Yeah. There we are. And let's get a... There. Have enough to buy a helmet. Ooh, thank you. I appreciate Aisla. Let's get myself that tidbits of health, which will matter later on, I'm sure. Alright. Note that my spell means that the better spell is often the more important theme. Alright. So I just have to take that path to the right, and this time not mess it up. I still haven't read Vibe's big comments. He made it a while ago. But I just haven't gone around to it. I was trying to shield bash that, but I guess I missed my timing. Whew. Close juke. Oh, and now I do this on the... Where do I even go then? Oh my gosh. If it literally ends up being that path down from Gone Heads, like literally, if it's literally right there, I'm gonna feel so stupid. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I feel stupid. One room away. It was right there. And I could have had the perfect character still. I could have had a serrated handle, boxing bell character with 320 health despite being... Oh my gosh. Well, I'm so messed up by it. Apparently I can't even do this heirloom properly. Oh well. Oh well. Because yeah, that was a good character. Press the wrong button. Horribly punished for it. Didn't get the lantern. Punished again. I'm gonna let myself be -1 health. That lantern is only an inch away, only takes a second, but that is 1 second for not a significant number of health recovery. A lot has to go in a specific way for 1 health to be the deciding factor. Alright, so now we go to Murmur. Faster, just return to main menu and get there. It was right there. All 4 of the items in this area were in the bottom right corner, or were in the top left corner. Wow, I got literally the exact opposite direction when I said it the first time. But, oh my gosh. Messed it up slightly, and so I got punished. Alright. Well, I'm going to use this money to go... Or we just... Now go kill Enoch. And after Enoch, we grab Book for our healing. And then we go start the climb to the Sun Tower. Start the ascension. If we don't take any damage on Enoch, I think I actually go to the Sun Tower first. And use the Book to try to heal should we make it to the top. Alright, well, that's already out of the question. Yep, that's already way out of the question, because I already messed up my shield block there as well. Well, I messed up a few things there. That was not supposed to be a hard fight, and that had no reason to be a hard fight. Amalgam Mess is just a better spell. Just a better spell. Good enough that even though I dislike Valkyrie as a class, just a better spell. Alright. Yeah, so the problem with the Valkyrie is it used to be broken because it could deflect any projectiles, and then they limited the projectiles, and then they like limited it further until to the point where it doesn't block any projectile that's significant. It blocks less projectiles than the chef, and where the chef just has it as like a innate ability that sometimes triggers, the Valkyrie is sacrificing their talent for that effect, and it's not even as good. Oop. Messed up my timing. It's good that you recharges so fast. There. Oh my gosh. There we are. Ugh. And only 183 health. Yeah, Valkyrie's health is just so needlessly low. Yeah, I was gonna try it, but I'm pretty sure if I deflect it, it just explodes in my face because I got too close so I could deflect it. Yep. The explosion range is too great. Alright. Woo! Yeah, I was trying to deflect those coins. There we are. Alright, well, we still have to grab book. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh well. And yeah, I have no special traits to help speed me up. Hey, how's it going, Kiss of the Cat? We're just doing some speedruns again? Of course, as always. How about you? How have you been doing, Kissa? I can't see how the run's going because there's no timer, but let's hope it's going well. All right, so yeah, so I removed the timer so that I could stop focusing on whether it's good or bad and just focus on going, you know. So it's actually been helping. So no timer has actually been improving my runs, but as for how well this is, I picked Valkyrie. I think that should tell you a lot if you've seen how much I usually play Valkyrie. The run's not going poorly, it's just not going well, is all that I could say. I'm doing okay, just got my first shot 3 days ago. Alright, working your way up there. Oof. Been playing Final Fantasy 14. Nice. I've heard a lot of people have been getting into that recently. Ooh. Oh, hey, how's it going, Cracket Style? If only there was a way for you to show us the timer without seeing it or being tempted to check it. Yeah. The thing is, I do have to keep a visual on the thing that's recording, so... yeah, unfortunate. It is very unfortunate. I'd have to put it... So, if I put it where the question of the day is, I wouldn't be able to see it. But then I don't know how I'd put a timer, like, you know, then I don't have the question of the day there, and that's like where I feel the question of the day should be. Alright, reset that because there's so many projectiles. Oh. This is equivalent. Thanks. Beautiful. Ooh, actually got a refund. I'm back in it, everyone. Alright. Oh. I was gonna say, there is a path up here, right? Ooh. I will need to know if the date changes for the session. No reason the date should change, so you should be good. Effects plans I may have on Friday. Yeah, no, the Friday thing was just for us to help get some things in order. That's all it was. It wasn't to... we were not going to play the game on Friday. That was just to make sure all the cameras working, and for you and the other player, which I need to add in soon, the two of you to help you finish off your characters. That's all it was for. Yeah, no, the session will still be Saturday, starting at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, so... However, 5 p.m. for one of the players, I know that much. Alright. Alright. 5 p.m. for you as well? Alright, that's good to know. And yeah, as for how long it goes, it's literally... there is obviously a minimum amount I want to do it, but really it's just as long as you guys can keep going. I'm good. The quest should be long enough for it to, like, be a significant quest, but I guess if the quest ends as well, then you wouldn't need to... That would be a stopping point as well. There we are. Just do that to reset the timer, or to basically reset the enemies. Antitherica, I'll take it. You're going to be working on some fleshing out the character tonight. Couldn't read the other comment. Just gotta focus right now. Oh, these are rooms that I can handle. There we go. We already grabbed book. We already grabbed damage boost. If I got 2 golds, I might have been able to buy a duelist, but one of them needed to be a big gold, and the other needed to not be a gilded cape. Alright. Again, it looks like there are some questions I didn't have time to answer, so I gotta take care of those in a bit. Alright. Still working out some of the roleplay? Yep. That's perfect. So I am helping one of the characters, the other player. I know they've, like, I basically told them the concept of, like, one of the places they could be in the world, and they've just been like, okay, I love that idea, let me have some time to figure out how I want to do it. And so I'm going to learn a bit about my world with that, because, as I said, you guys do have some control over the world you're in, but since you want to be in Geos, like, the base of the world is pretty well set, so like, the heavy concept is already taken care of, so well, oh well. White Star or Magic 8 Ball? White Star just feels something I'm more significantly good at. Alright, no more money, no more anything else. We just go. Alright. I started before everyone moved over to it, but it's funny that that was actually just right before it. It's like, you saw the trend before it occurred. You're just like, I feel like this game's about to explode. Let me get in on it now. If you could figure out when that instinct's correct and incorrect, you could do some really good stuff in stocks, but of course, it's the whole theme of if you can't tell whether the instinct's correct or incorrect, then it just becomes gambling. Yep. Oop. But yeah, me and my brother have had similar themes where we feel like something's about to explode, and then it does, but of course we've had that when we were kids, and haven't exactly been able to capitalize on it. Oop. Mistimed pretty poorly as well. Ooh. A lot of my roleplay is character driven. In my session 1 yesterday, everything legit was so chaotic I had to explain things that I never thought I'd have to. I'm gonna save the minions for tomorrow. I rarely know how it works. I would rather have it face-to-face or voice-to-voice. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright. So that time was pretty good. 45-21. Not a bad time. Thank you, Sir Paul. Thank you, Sir Paul. But honestly, the highlight of this run was you, chat. The highlight of this run was you, chat. Alright. I didn't even do my countdown. Well, it's face-to-face or voice-to-voice. It's going to be our attempt to get the face-to-face theme working, so that would be awesome. Who needs a countdown? So yeah, in case you're wondering, I'm planning to do every other run. I switch between just doing trying to do one life and trying to do retire to get a better character. It's so funny. I'm actually not going to buy Ranger because Ranger... Yeah, so Ranger... If this character dies, which there is a pretty decent possibility this character dies, I'd rather not have the chance of this becoming a Ranger run, so... Hey, already got a chest. I didn't get much money in it. I'm going for it. These chests don't have money in them. I'm going to grab that path to the left real fast. Oh, that's much further away than I thought it would be. So weird making that jump without a dash. Ooh. Oh, no path up there. Didn't even notice. Just getting these shield bashes. Kind of terrifying, because, you know, if I mess up the shield bash, GG's. I have access to a roll. Yeah, if I can get Lamech with his life, then we have a run. Then we have a run. Oh my gosh. I really don't like your positioning, you two. Not having even the air dash right now also is scary. Whew. Time to get money, buy stats, and then speed run hard. Yep, that's the general plan. Are you going to run the test branch when it comes out, or rather, not run but play? I didn't know there's a test branch. I thought just once it fully releases, it fully releases. I'm obviously going to run when the runs are complete. Alright, so we found the heirloom. Let's just not make a mistake during the heirloom. So there's no money inside the heirloom itself, so do consider that. Or at the very least, if there is money, it's always in random collectibles and pretty rare. Ooh, that was actually scary. Take it slow. Take it safe. Alright, this one I actually have to go the full route around. just scary because you actually cannot block water. So if I fall, I'm dead. No timing's gonna save me there. Thank you, me. I do appreciate your presence, but I'm not sure it matters much right now. Is it possible we meet sometime after your stream? Sure. Not sure when would be a good time. I'll Discord message me that you want to do it, so that just as a reminder, and then I'll Discord message you when I'm good. Because I'm not sure if it's going to be immediately after the stream. I'm not sure if it's going to be a few hours after. I'm not sure. Alright. Lamech. If I can beat Lamech without getting hits, which I've done plenty of times before, then we have our money. Come on. There we go. Yep. Just playing it safe with those projectiles. I say as I nearly run straight into one. Oh no. That's the worst thing for them to do after their launch. Just be safe. Obviously, I'm rarely this secure, but also I rarely have ostenogesis. So it's not just that it's risky, it's that there's so much on the line if I succeed. Oh my gosh. Did it. Alright. So they're going to release a test branch for all the dexterity, armor, and all those other changes before the real update. Did not realize that. That's good to know. Yeah, I'll probably be on it. I see no reason I wouldn't. Oof. I have tomorrow off, but I have bracket. Oh yeah, I already read that. So yeah. Alright. Well, there's 4,000 gold in our bank. Just keep this going. Make this an... Like, if I can actually, like, get into Far Shores with ostenogesis, that would be fantastic. That would be, like, very uplifting. Also, I'd have so much money. Alright. Things. Yep. Hard to get through Axis Mundi without a hit. Yes, it is. I ain't denying that. I'm denying, but it's not impossible. I've done it before. The Wisp having that opportunity to go up really terrified me. Because, yeah. Oof. Well, every chest along the way is a gold mine. Like, there are runs where this is as much gold as I get, period. Chasers, man. Chasers. Magma Mass. Sure. This looks like an intelligence build. Well, we did what we needed to. You know what? We're going insane in our own ways. I'm going to turn this into a mage. I'm going to commit. Hate me some curse chasers, yep. And the fact that I'm just, you know, not prepared, because it's a rare thing to occur, and it just had to occur then, Surf Theme. I'm going to get that to 6 first, before I do a buff here. There we go. I'm almost thinking it's worth not locking down. I mean, now that I've locked down, I have to go with it, but it's almost worth not locking down. Just keeping myself... because I explored so little. We literally are just... Like, if I literally just find Sticky and Sunny and Access Mundi with this character, I get it back, and I don't have the 30% golden decrease. But I think the just increase how much gold I got at the beginning there is just impactful enough that I just go with it. Besides, this is the place where I'm going to be exploring a lot. And I have a gold gain response for it. Oof. Alright, I'm gonna grab this chest. Doing that just to regain my mana. I love how I can just hit once and basically get all my mana back and not have to worry about anything else, really. Go. Awesome. Got myself a leather weapon. Cool, now we can get enough strength-based damage so I can focus on my intelligence from here on out. Alright. Got things going good. So we have a great... So here's the thing. Magma Mass is a great damage spell, and Prismatic Spray is a great AoE spell. So the combination of the two makes this actually a very strong character. Just die. Yep. Hey, leather cape as well. Awesome. Almost. Oh, no point in gaining an apple. But gain a meat, that's... Like, there's no point going for an opportunity at an apple, but going for a guaranteed meat drop like that. Yeah, if I hit that guy, I might have not been able to get out of range thanks to the cramped corridors, so I decided it was better to take the hit than to give a hit. Honestly, I just needed that freeze frame to get me a sec to analyze exactly what area I was in. Whoop. Whoop. Got a little lucky with my positioning there, but didn't last forever. Alright, whatever. We die in one hit. I'm okay with that. We do have a non-shield character, so we do have to keep that in mind, but we have so much damage output with a mage with Magma Mass. we go. Like I said, all the damage. There'll come a day where resetting or dying for an air swap will probably be too slow to get a record, but I don't think we're at that day yet. To be fair, it was dying for an air swap that got me the record, so I hope that there comes a day where it's like that. Honestly, I just hope there's never a day where the way to get record is you have to die and get an air swap into a good air. Into, like, a very strong air. Because, like, Flame Barrier is nice, but if a character is, like, designed around Flame Barrier, and the runs, you have to get Flame Barrier, or it's not even... Like, my run, I got a character with Flame Barrier and Cartography, which felt fun, but if that's, like, expected, where you need both, or something of equal caliber, then I'm not going to like runs. That's going to be bad for the health of the runs. I pressed my shield button. It didn't have a shield in there. Alright, found them all. That's a good teleport. I'm too low on health to, even if I find the other Lily, I can't grab it. Nearly died. There was an angry Wisp staring at me over in the corner of my screen. Great. Alright, need to go find Far Shores now. Chronic Fatigue Barbarian. Still a Barbarian, but that sucks. And we have leather helm, leather sword, I believe. There we are. Oop. Pick that up in case we find leather chest. Don't have double jump, so I have to actually rely on that. Ooh. I can see that day happening pretty easily with the Soraya Handles Bargain or similar relic if they could spawn on airs. Yep. Oof. I almost feel like they should have a theme where Soraya Handles Bargain cannot spawn for like the first 2 lives. Like that, like if there was just like certain themes that they just declared, hey, this cannot appear for a period of time. I'm just like, I'm so baffled. I was so certain that Far Shores was going to be up and to the right, that realizing that there was no paths left up and to the right just baffled me. Anti-Therica is good. Always. Alright. Far Shores. And this should give me all the things I need so that keep moving. What am I? Alright, well at least I fixed my mistake as I was making it. Alright. Greg Style returns! Glad to have you back. Glad to have you back. So chronic fatigue syndrome basically tells me I have to use my blaze bellow to just basically consume all of my mana so that I can spend it all once I get my mana back, basically. Alright. I know there's one lily next to Nama. Just need to figure out where the other lily is. Close enough to Nama. Close enough. Alright. So now we just have to go left and up. Yep. Darn it. So that actually took away all my mana boost. So that was actually a really bad hit. The reason I'm attacking those things is it gives me some of my mana boost back. Or my damage boost thanks to Antitherica. That's what I mean by mana boost. Alright. I'm not going to be facing Nama with this character then. Chronic fatigue definitely hurts. And while I have Antitherica, there's only 2 charges in it. So we'll go to Stygian Study, try to find some stuff there. If we get the Void Dash heirloom, then we could go kill Nama, because during Void Dash, we're probably going to get the damage I was missing. That's a silver chest. What did it bounce on? Yeah, right there. It's like it's bouncing on an invincible wall right here. That was a lucky position on my part, as far as I care. Hey, found it. Really quick, I'm gonna go up, see if that's where Enoch is, because that would make this so great. Alright, it's not. Alright. So now I'm gonna try to find Enoch, and if I could find Enoch before I take damage, I could then go to Nama and go face that boss, get myself some extra gold, or more gold than I would if I didn't face it now. And yeah. Ooh. Antitherica should be fully charged by the time I leave. Oh my gosh. Okay, never mind. It's not going to be charged by the time I leave. Alright, we're at 3 charges. That sucks. That stupid mistake there. The dashing into the enemy without using my roll. Like, I have a roll. Let's use it. Ugh. Only 3 charges. Alright, well, we're still going to look to find Enoch. And maybe we'll have to kill something along the way there, so... That's what we'll bank on. Hyperion's Ring is great for another character if there's any teleports nearby. 2 apples. Alright. I could go into this. Give the lilies, and that should increase my, to 140%. So now I can actually grab Hyperion's Ring afterwards. Ah, face the wrong direction. There we go. Taking care of that. Alright, how much health? Oh. 1378. Alright. So now, here's the idea. We go to the throne room. We still do not have Gone Hence Fat, I don't believe. So that gives us something to be doing. Yep. And there's going to be another apple for us to grab. So now we grab the Hyperion's Ring. Reduce our resolve a bit. So now we're at 95% resolve. Which means it's low enough that this apple should fully heal us. There we are, 238. Which is actually enough to survive a hit from... yeah, that's enough to survive 2 hits from the boss, the Irad, if we get there. That's amazing, actually. I just realized the apple pickup actually, I think, put damage on me, so I don't have my damage boost. That sucks. Apples consider damage. I guess makes sense. on cooldown death. Alright, 32 health. Yeah, I think I have to go grab Book now. Sucks that I have to use Book before even defeating Murmur, but I think that's the play. Alright. There we go. There's Book. Whew. So, from here, let's see, we have enough damage. We survive... Ooh, we survive like 3 or 4 hits from IRAD right now. So yeah, we survive 2, then the third one kills us, but then that triggers our... Yeah, as long as we can... If we can enter IRAD with full health and the Hyperion's Ring still active, we survive 4 hits. That's huge. That is huge. Alright, not enough damage. I thought I shot that off. Well, we didn't get hit, so that's the important part. We have full health, 5 pips of damage, so we're going to go beat Murmur in this position. And if we can beat Murmur, we go get Enoch, and we feel good. Alright. Ugh. There we go. Well, that was not what I needed to do that through, but that's okay. Well, once we got there, Murmur was not putting up much of a fight. He's just like, alright, you're here. I'm just going to lie down now. I'm tired anyways. Might as well get put to sleep. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Murmur. Now let's go kill Enoch. Let's see if Enoch does the same thing. I'd appreciate it, Enoch. Why can't you... I hope you get appreciated the way Murmur gets appreciated. As in less than you get, but more than you deserve. Alright. I tried to roll. I didn't roll properly. I have something to do with me pressing the wrong button, but There we go. Well, we're low on health. I'd rather not lose my my Helios Bracer before we even get to Irad. Honestly, I'm disappointed we took as much damage as we did by quite a bit. Didn't have my dash because I didn't kick off of them. Alright. My mistake. My mistake. Really disappointed in myself. I had an amazing character for Irad, and we used it on Enoch. Yeah, at least it's gonna kill Enoch. It's gonna kill Enoch, right? Okay. Well, looks like that's it for this Fiend's job. It will pop open the money, and it will check out Sun Tower a little bit, and then it dies. A little unfortunate. A little unfortunate. But, oh well. Alright. So there's not going to be a third run. I'm going to be doing something else. To help out T-Lore. He's been... I hit the ceiling, and then just lost my double jump. Beautiful. Yeah, we're gonna go with this one of the two. Not how I expected things to go. Alright, needs one more there. Sure. Okay, we now have enough to survive 2 hits, which is good enough for me. Alright, this character will now get the mana boost. But yeah, that... oh well. Oh well. Just gotta find the humor in it. Almost did the same thing. Now I took damage instead. Are you kidding me? Didn't even get up there. That wasn't even anything of significance. Ugh. Not doing well right now. Oh. Okay. Both of the top routes here. Just found a single treasure chest. even if I saw this, if I went to this room first, I'd be like, no, one of the upper routes has to be better. Gosh. That was honestly disgusting. Alright. I'm gonna do that just to make sure this room remains. Because that's all this room needs to do. Make sure to reveal itself as the room that ends the run. Oof. We're going here to reset and get those chasers to disappear, to leave. Alright, and we still have a chaser. Alright, chaser. I'm taking advantage of you, because why not? Alright. Oh! I feel good. I feel good. Penthos giving the PogChamps. Yep, that room was not easy. That room was not easy. But it's done. And then this character's probably going to die here. Are opening the IRAD chests worth the time? If you know the character is going to die and you think the money could make a difference, yes, but I got equipment both times, so those two were not worth the time. Nav every spells are really good. We have enough of resource that I'm going to change it to Duelist. Alright. Besides, I'm not, like, really worried about time to a certain point. Like, at this, a lot of these runs are for fun, because there's just a certain point where it's like, okay, I'm already off time, and if I let those get to me, then I start hating these runs. The whole reason of taking off the timer is so that I enjoy these runs. So, sometimes you might ask if they're worth the time, and the answer is sometimes going to be no, and then I'm going to do it anyways. I'm so used to hitting the ceiling and coming back down faster that the fact that I didn't hit the ceiling actually messed up my rhythm. You know, I just realized how perfect it is that the boss at the top of a massive platforming challenge is a bullet hell of sorts. Oh no, this is where I'm using the shield. I just mistimed it because I tried to shield that one up at the top, and then I just mistimed it and I fell into the other one and I just wasn't prepared. White Star combat roll. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Alright. It's been a while since we've gotten enough lives lost that it's 100% decay. Oh well. And to think the Ostinagesis run went like this. I mean, I guess it makes sense it was the Ostinagesis run, and then I followed it up with a mage that wasn't, like, prepared to live like that. So, makes sense. Alright. Alright, there's my first hit. Oh. Messed that up. Whew. Okay. Well, we didn't die. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Alright. So now, I have to do some things for, I need to do some things for Telor. So I gotta take care of this. So I'm gonna take a bathroom break, take care of a few things, and then I'm going to go, I'm going to make a file. I'm gonna head over to my New Game Plus 7 file and do a few things, and I'll be back. But speedruns are over. There are still some things I need to do in Rogue Legacy 2, though. Alright. Let me take a rest. I'll be right back. I will be right back. Oh, there we are. Ooh. I'm going to rename it T-Lor's Challenges. Because this is me doing... So, I guess I should explain what's going on to everyone. So, there's a person by the name of T-Lor. And T-Lor wanted to do this thing where they basically had Olympics for Rogue Legacy 2. Just get the other people in Rogue Legacy 2 involved. And so I have to go. I need to take care of those. So I'm just going to do a few fun runs here to get myself warmed up. But we're going to have to do a thing. How I explain it? I have to do the Bladed Rose challenge with a ranger. So definitely gonna suck, but fortunately this character is a pacifist, so this life shouldn't last too long. Oh yes, one of my favorite D&D classes, Ranger. Oh, Archer. It's called an Archer, right. Or I thought it was called Ranger for some reason. Is the class not called Ranger? It is Ranger. Okay, just a similarity theme. Alright. You can set your weapons. Yeah, I do. Oh, I should have done that. I should have set it so that I would have gone a ranger next. So yeah, I'm thinking my solution is literally to get Blaze Bellow like as my spell, and that's how I'm going to do the ranger challenge, because I am not good with rangers. So I think just getting a spell that I am good with is my solution to that. The only way I could do it. Yeah, you're right. I could have set my weapon. Alright, there is a chest at the end here. I don't like the ranger in this game, sadly. Yep. I don't like how my control scheme works with the ranger in this game, sadly. Prismatic Spectrum. No. I need a better one. Alright. We'll grab the Barbarian for now. So none of these upgrades I'm getting actually carry over, so it doesn't matter here. Oop. So I need... Atticus the Living Safe said I should invest my money with him. I don't have any money. Can I have some money? I feel like I've read that before. Ducky, one of my guests gave me an early wedding present. I know I wasn't supposed to open it, but I couldn't wait. Hey, the gift was a bunch of soul stones, but I didn't know what I was supposed to do with them. So as a thank you for helping me and the giant get together, I'd like to formally re-gift these stones to you. You're welcome. Awesome. Appreciated. Happens sometimes. Mortal, I've examined my name of Totes. I have discovered the word has no etymological origin. I am completely unique. None before me have had a name like Totes, and none shall after. It is the perfect name. Alright, so let's actually set this on and put Ranger there. That way I can actually find it. Yeah, I want to get Infinite Knowledge maxed out. Make this character really a knowledge build. Alright, so I do recognize it is faster if I just kill myself, but it is more fun if I just do this first, get myself warmed up for different things than the speedrun, and then move in. Okay, you know what? I'm going to go, I'm just going to teleport to the harder areas then, if I am going to do this, so that it is at least faster in that way. So I'm going to go face the boss that I've been stuck on for a while on this file. So if I can kill that boss, by all means, all the better for me. But if I can't, that's okay. All right. But I need to find a ranger with the spell that I require. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, once you enter the Bladed Rose, it deletes basically removes everything except your class and your spell. Like any traits, any heirlooms, anything like that is removed. They said we can use relics, so I'm probably gonna use one of those. Ooh, got a little lucky with that. There we go. Got all the iron I was missing. Good to have it. Ammonite Cape 4. Appreciated. There we go. Awesome, nearly recovered my mana as well. So we got Alright. Wow, still more equipment. Wow. The fungal spread took them all out. Ooh. Okay. Keep moving. Great. Ooh. Hey Manfeline, how's it going? I just finished my runs. Nothing special with the runs today. I'm planning on stream to do the challenges that Tealor asked of us to do. So I just moved over to my new game plus 7 and I'm just like doing some practice. I just set down my lock so that it will try to get me a ranger whenever possible. I do have a specific spell in mind for when I do the Bladed Rose, so I'm just waiting until I get that spell. Alright. Till then, just trying this character. Just trying this boss fight. Go. Keep the two of them together, that'd be great, actually. Awesome. Reached both. Hit my spin attack, but I guess just not fast enough. Oop. Yeah, I didn't. I couldn't find a way out when I put myself in that little corner there. Oh, didn't even reach Barrett. Ooh. Wait for it to trigger there. Ah. As long as they didn't walk forward, I'd be fine. So only hit Barrett. Go. I feel like this spell should be pretty good. Okay. I was gonna say against these guys, but... Oh! They could get frozen. Good to know. Ooh. Come on. Just die so I can focus on the other one. Thank you. Alright. There we go. Who is T-Lore and why do they have a challenge? So T-Lore is a person over on the community Discord for Rogue Legacy 2. And they kind of want to make like a video of like basically they made their own version of like Rogue Legacy 2 Olympics. And they want members to present each theme. So they asked me to be the one of the help with the representative of America. So I'm like, you can't not accept those. I missed. And they jumped further than I expected. I had that in the back. That was the kill. That was the kill. But anyways, what I'm trying to do is I'm just having fun while I try to find a ranger with Blaze Bellow. I'm gonna play with this one for now. I'm the only one from the Netherlands. Yes, but you probably could pull off. If it wasn't for T-Lore being in America as well, like... Oof. I read a book out loud every night to help with my stutter. If I stutter over a sentence, I read the sentence again, but a little slower. The more I read, the faster I get. Sometimes I feel like I'm slipping backwards, which is annoying, but at least I still get to read. Toads usually will be by my side while I read, which is really nice too. Aww. Alright. I'm just going to check real fast. I'm pretty sure once I enter a challenge. So I'm just going to go Sisyphus because it's very easy. I think it just deletes all my abilities. Yep, gives me my heirlooms, but no gear, no runes, and no traits. That's all I wanted to check. Quit Scar Challenge. Alright. Totes being the ham? Totes being this guy. The totem named Totes. The blacksmith shows interest in my blade, but it is not for him. Yep. Blacksmith can take care of his own stuff. Oof. Alright, because if Crippling Intellect made it through, I would have probably kept it. But why get gold when I could go for the memes? Fair enough. All that we needed for the perfect meme stuff is for, what did we need? There was a meme challenge I wanted to do, which was, the closed space, but you have to be a boxer using the special gloves, the ones that explode when you attack, and your spell has to be, gosh. Your spell has to be the fireballs. You also didn't try any of the non-scar challenges yet? I haven't even started, like, some of the scar challenges I haven't even done yet. Wind wall, I don't think that's where I want to be. Flame barrier. I meant of Telor. I haven't even tried the first one yet. I'm trying to find the right spell. Which I don't think this is it. Toad spent the night up here with me again. It was really nice. Thanks for helping us meet, friend. These are so much more interesting when he's around. Nice. Do you like this pin the blacksmith made for me? It's in the shape of a killing device. It is my belief that the most esteemed Lady Quinn will appreciate killing devices that are made to be tiny and cute. That's pretty good estimation. That could be strong. I'ma try it. See how it feels. Alright. Here we go, everyone. Bladed Rose. My spell's Flame Barrier. Has Flame Barrier always had 6 fireballs? I think so. I mean, if it works. If it works. I have a feeling Hector's helm is going to be very powerful, but let me get my other heirloom. Sure. So, if I poison them, they deal a lot more damage. And Hector's helm, so when I'm at low health, that also gets a lot more damage. Alright? And just so that Telor knows, no matter what traits your character had going in, once you get out, all the traits disappear, all the equipment and runes disappear, so it's just a full-on bout. Oh! Great. Just trying to figure it out. Yeah, okay. How are people, like... I'm just still getting comfortable with the fact that I'm a ranger. Alright. So, I get to go until I get a successful run. So, I am going to go over and over again. I still don't understand how I'm supposed to do this with a ranger at all. Okay. Well, again, if this works... Alright, because of the Zealot's Ring, I just keep the spell on whenever it's active. I mean, the Antitherica does actually legitimately nothing for this challenge. So maybe this 20%er will keep me alive. I'm going to actually be on the left side of them both. Well, I know this can work. If playing Pac-Man and Smash has taught me anything, the solution is to camp like a little baby. I'm almost considering the Heavy Stones bargain, because I just don't know when I'm supposed to be attacking. Zealot's Ring is very good, because as long as I cast Flame Barrier when I'm at full mana, it remains active the entire way through. Alright. War Drum is going to be some additional damage. Yep. Go with War Drum of these two. And this at least empowers the War Drum. So now the War Drum is giving 24% damage. Then the Zealot's Ring is giving 20% damage. The question is, I still think I kill Lamech first as the win condition. I just... Oh my gosh. Alright, if you start attacking, you lose all upward momentum. Yeah, I'm just like figuring it out still, because in case you're wondering, I am not good with Ranger. Add in that the thing... Boxing Bell does not seem like a Ranger talent. Icarus Wings, if I grab anything here. Maybe I just need the resolve for a really good trait here. War Drums. Well, we have all the jumps. Nine jumps, everyone. Jump City. Alright, with this, we now face Nama first, actually. Oh, I can't even jump while doing that. Okay. Wow. Far less versatile than... I already expected it to be non-versatile, but it's even less versatile than I expected. Yeah, Flame Barrier is not the spell, because I need to be up close. And there's just not enough pivoting movement. Unless there is, and I haven't even realized it. Does this block? Nope. Does not block them. Wow. Is the triple Icarus Wings going to be the one that kills Lamech? That does this. Oh, nope. Nope. The Icarus Wings actually messed me up. But I now know I can do it. That's good. Alright. Stray House Bargain. I guess we kill Nama first. That's the trick that I need to recognize. So you kill Nama first. I don't know, the little doggos by the screen. Alright. Gotta consider on the bell. If I grab the Rage Tincture, I can grab the bell. Not sure the bell actually matters, but... Alright. Let's see how that feels. Alright, we got Flame Barrier with a Ranger, and some pretty good suited stuff. Ah, come on. Wow. Thank you, Bell. Oh, that was on cooldown. But the bell saved me again. Oh my gosh, I accidentally dropped through because I have auto drop, but that was it. That was it. Serration's Bargain, Flame Barrier, and something of that nature. Also struggled with this one for a while. Yep, okay. But yeah, I like Flame Barrier actually doing its work. Because I could go in, use the fire on all my mana, and then I run away, take care of the rest. Alright. Gotta keep myself healthy for that one to work. Which means just basically I need to die once I die. Is the way I describe it. Alright. Well, we keep it moving. Well, that's not gonna be it. Mine's on cooldown. Everything went wrong in those 5 seconds or so. Yeah, my auto drop is definitely a penalty. Alright, but I definitely like the attacking them off first using the shoot, jump sort of trigger. Alright, of these, Clotho Spindle is the best. And I think, yeah, I'm going to spend all my resolve when doing this. Gonna make sure to spend all my resolve and then some. Just grab the best item, don't care about how much resolve it is, because when I do this properly, I want to be peak performance. Oh my gosh. Alright. There we go. Awesome. Whew. Alright, that's our first attempt, and it was a good attempt, with Serrated Handle's Bargain being our damage boost, Flame Barrier just being how I win because I can't do long range. Alright, there we are. We did take 2 hits, and we spent a ton of resolve, so that's only 44,600, but I'd say I'm okay with that, because that's a 1 minute, 1 second, 99 mils. So that's nearly a... That was very close to a 1 minute run. So that is mine with Sir James the 10th. Thank you, Sir James. Alright. So that's my run that I'll make sure to submit to Teeler for that challenge. Then his second challenge is one where I feel like I have an advantage. So as a rule, I'm going to do the first run, and I'm going to do it without killing myself. I'm just going to run for it, because we are doing the second challenge is Lamech percent. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. I personally did not want to put a time on Lamech percent, just keep it for the newer players as a way to challenge themselves, but I'm okay with this. Maybe I just get unlucky and then I don't have to deal with that. So I could be like 3rd place or something and feel good. Alright. Oh my gosh, it hit me at the top. Hey, that's good. Bad generation is actually a good thing, because that means I don't steal the light presents from newer players that want to get into it. Don't make it too daunting. Okay, if I die, I am going to reset, okay? If I manage to kill myself in this run. Unfortunate. Ooh. I'm gonna go right, so I can go down. Found dash. Alright. Alright, so we have a... That's perfect, actually. I didn't want to, I want to make sure other people got a chance to shine, so... Getting bad luck is actually perfect for me. And, like, playing poorly as well. Alright. Poor room, that's okay. There we go. Awesome. Whew. You know, I feel like if I do, poorly enough, I could actually set this as, like, the standard of, if you start Lamech percent, this is the goal you're shooting for, which I think is perfect, actually. I think that's actually perfectly where I want this to be. And before he still beats my time. Who knows? Possibly Mindful Line. Possibly. Alright, we're gonna go up. Can't dash after kicking, so that's a flaw. I was trying to do that to land back on the platform, but not give me the direction I wanted. The mech could be anywhere. Alright, there's a path to the right there, or down from here. Alright. It was actually correct to go to that other room that was open down there, because it's slightly closer and they're both just as likely to be Lamech. Now, that is a bad fabled weapon, in case anyone's wondering. Like, even as a barbarian, you don't want that. There we go. Alright, I can take 2 hits, which is perfectly acceptable. Oof. Perfect. Awesome. I actually love this. I actually love this. Ah, come on. I mean, every single little mistake I make is actually a good thing in the grand scheme of things as far as I care. There we go. Alright, awesome. Challenge 2 complete. At a gorgeous time of bad luck, but good enough. I'm sure I loved it. I'm sure I'm going to love my time. I'm sure Teeler's going to be happy when he gets to pull through and help America win. I'm sure he'll be happy to hear that. Alright, and this is file 5, for anyone wondering. 602. Alright, I like that. I'm happy with that. I am perfectly happy with that. I'm not going to do another run. That's my time. Alright. Let me go check if he's posted the other one, because I'd like to quiet down my Discord. Yep, 31 posts over an RL1 Olympics. Alright. Event number 3, Preserver of Life Scar. This scar is too simple to not be an event, as you might have guessed. No empathies, similar to Olympic events. You have to complete this one 3 times in a row. Your recording must have all 3 ones in a row, no restarts. Your final score will be the average of your 3 consecutive times. Alright. The next final one is Closed Space with Valkyrie. And... okay. So yeah. Alright, so it's just I have to do Closed Space and I have to do Preserver of Life. Okay. So, Preserver of Life is going to be a lot easier to pull off. Because it doesn't matter what character I am. Hold up, I just made it so I can't read chat. Alright, Preserver of Life. I've seen the speedruns of this, but I haven't actually implemented it. I just got gold and stopped. It's been a while since I got gold, so I'm just going to... so I get... do this 3 times in a row. Okay. Okay. Make sure this is all working. Yep. Whew. Alright. I'm trying to remember what my route was. Whatever. Well, that's fantastic. There's something wrong with... oh, yeah, there was one over there. Alright. That was a bit poor, but that's okay. That's me getting the setup one. So that's 2239 for that first. That's right, I was over here. That's where my route was. Alright. 2239. Let's try my other route. Ah. That ain't good. Oh my gosh. So I'm probably going to have to do this one. Alright, whatever. Because, yeah, if that misses... yep, that missed. So that's a dead run. This is a dead run. Okay. So I apologize. I'm not trying to be competitive, but, like, my god, that was too bad. I'm gonna... so now we're having it start. Now we're having it start. If someone complains, alright, then that was a 34-33 or whatever. You could see the actual time. If someone wants to complain and say, hey, that's my 2 runs, that's my first 2 runs, I'm okay with them saying that. Let's see. No restarts. Okay, so that was my third one. 34, 33. Okay, 34, 33. Sucks to be me. Okay. My apologies if that was poorly drawn. I just, I felt really bad about that one. Alright, well, hopefully T-Lore feels good about his. So... I do speedruns, not these Preserver of Lives. There we go. Okay, no resets, so those are my 3 times. I did this one again to see if I could recently improve my time. I couldn't until today. Alright. Well, 2168. The third time, all 3 of the times should be visible. So, that's a theme. Sucks that I did it like that. I apologize because I didn't realize there was no retries. So I had to just... That third one, at least I completed. At least I completed it. At least I completed it. I apologize very much. Oh well. Alright, kicks actually deal damage with this character. Because I have there's a trait that gives it that. Alright. I can't do it like this. I have to actually complete this life, complete the runs. Yeah, I'm just going to retire my hero. It doesn't feel in the spirit for me, but I'm retiring my hero. I forgot to lock down Valkyrie. Alright, whatever. Alright, so I'll go lock down Valkyrie in just a bit. I feel like anyone who just recently did the Valkyrie stuff, that recently did those challenges, is going to be at a better advantage than anyone else. You're looking good today. Here's for some practice? Alright. How's your day, girlfriend? And it is the saying of one woman to another when they wish to talk about themselves, or so I have heard. Are you a woman or a mortal? Are you a woman mortal? I cannot tell, and I do not care. Well, that's kind of the issue. That you don't care is kind of... Alright. Valkyrie. There we are. Whew. Well, at least my first one went well. Hopefully T-Lore can save me for the third category. The second category? Yeah. T-Lore, you take on second and third. I'm going to take on the first and fourth, it looks like. It's perfectly fine by me. Let's see, we're in close quarters. I want Flame Barrier with this. Let's pop open a few chests and then I'll wipe this one out. Hi, good friend. I was reading through my stuff yesterday and looking for a cube book for Nunnet. When I stumbled upon these amazing soul stones, I thought I gave them all to her as a gift. But I guess I missed a bunch behind the couch. Would you like the rest? Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Mortal, I am helping the esteemed Lady Quinn with her stutter. She's already perfect, so any changes she makes, she can only create imperfections. I'm conflicted. Brenda, did you know how much business has been booming because of you? It's true. Stop getting new customers down here. I guess speaking to the living embodiment of one's financial failures makes people nervous. You have to hang out innocuously in a life preserver. These chit-chats you have me, friendo? That's a nice icebreaker. People see you talking, people see me talking, eventually everyone's talking. Anyways, did feel right to cut you out, so here you go. Got some soul stones I've collected over the years. Just be wise with how you spit it, friendo. In the eyes of the right warrior, it's better than gold. The right bears are the kids in the drift house, by the way. I don't know why I was being so vague about it. Alright. We do have to keep killing these characters until one comes out that's good. Sorry, we need a Valkyrie with Flame Barrier, and I only have one reroll because I am not a kind of person who rerolls often. Alright. Well, I have the 4... Once I'm done with this, once I get my Flame Barrier Valkyrie, I will have my 4 challenges done. Magma Mass isn't bad. Yeah, I'm going Magma Mass. Better than just re-rolling all day. Mortal! If Lady Quinn stutters, do not berate her. Instead, praise her when she does not. Positive reinforcement encourages people to improve themselves. Negative reinforcement makes people avoid the scenarios. If Lady Quinn's going to mute, I will blame you, mortal. Alright, do not blame Lady Quinn. Got it. Finally have infinite knowledge. Feels good. Got my infinite knowledge. Now it's just a question of, do I want limitless potential or insatiable greed? Alright, so our last one is duelist in closed space. Whew. Alright. I really like Zealot's Reign. Boxing Bell's also great. If I can run into Soraya Hound's Bargain, we got a perfect run. Nope. I'm actually going to stop there because I think Resolve actually cuts into my points. Okay. That's how close the closed space is. Got it. I still stand by my Magma Mass decision, but I might want to switch that. I might want Flame Barrier still. Alright. Again, I like Zealot's Reign. I mean, Reach Tincture powers up the War Drums as well, so... Okay. Whatever. Definitely could have done better, but that's okay. 3289. Just did it on my second try. Okay, I'm fine with that. Oof. Alright. That's the 4 challenges. That's the 4 challenges done. Let me go confirm. Yep. Play until you beat it. Relics allowed. Valkyrie only. Yep. Alright, so I didn't do perfect, but I've got all the events now on my stream. So, that's good. And if T-Lore finds some issues with some of mine, the fact that I have the game in the corner and myself right here, T-Lore, you are perfect. I am perfectly happy with you just removing me from this event and just saying you're the person representing America. I am perfectly happy to see that. And yeah, I'm not really competitive. I'm just kind of, I do this because I enjoy it. So... I'm actually kind of happy that I didn't do as well as I thought I would. Anyways, thank you very much for inviting me to these Rogue Legacy 2 Olympics, T-Lore. I'm just going to let them know, all on stream. I'll snip them out after. There we are. All events complete. The challenges were actually fun to do. Yeah, no, these were fun challenges. It's just like I couldn't be competitive. If I was competitive, it was going to eat me up. And it kind of ate me up a little bit. Alright. Well, we're going to move on to our next game. Everyone, if you were just here for Rogue Legacy 2, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day. I like my MTGA drafts. I'm doing it still. Realms. Magic. There we are. Awesome. Yeah, no, these... I'm glad I did that challenge. I'm glad I participated. Even though... Alright. Premier Draft Forgotten Realms. Oof. You know what, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to take a quick break as a security measure, and I'll be back with this later. After I'm done with the quick break, make sure that I'm just all good to stream for the next hour and a half that this theme's going to be. Alright, there we go. Let me take a deep breath, and then we'll start up the draft. Hey everyone, welcome back to more MTGA Forgotten Realms drafts. I feel like I had some intro, but I wasn't able to remember it. Whatever. Let's start up our games. Let's just get right into the action. So, if anyone... I know a lot of my viewers don't always understand the game, so if you just comment about, like, what does this card do? What does this thing do? I will make sure to answer to the best of my ability. Well, I gotta get rid of Stream Decker, or I gotta start using Stream Decker. Alright, Oswald Fiddlebender. Magical Team Green doesn't really work. Aberrant Mind Sorcerer, Barbarian class. I think it's just Steadfast Paladin is the pick here. This is a very low-powered pack here. Loathsome Troll is a trap. Aberrant Mind Sorcerer is more a synergy. Barbarian class is against synergy and not good enough on its own. You have to sink 6 mana to get the ability that's good on its own. And that's not a 6 mana ability. Hill Giant Herd Gorger is not for every deck, but Steadfast Paladin is. Wow. I just want to make sure, because this is a very low-powered pack. I could see both the green cards being in a deck. I could see both the black for a specific kind of deck. Contact Other Plane could be fine. Also, here's another thing. I am once someone takes Oswald, I am signaling that white's pretty open. Or that white's being taken. But... Death Priest has won me games. Brunor Battlehammer has won other people games. Chaos Channeler is just a generally good card. I think we draft assuming best advantage. Brunor, if we get the Brunor deck, you want as many Brunors as you can. So the idea is I'm going to draft saying I get the best possible results, and then when that fails, then I'm going to start drafting more protectively. So I'm going to draft out the Brunor. That does not mean we're the red-white deck, it just means we have cards for the red-white deck. Whew. Anything else? Chaos Channeler would be nice if it comes back around. Again, another Herd Gorger, so big green is a theme. More Deadly Disputes, a Horde Robber. I am a lot higher on Horde Robber than I used to be. Also, Death Priest and Miracle won me games, but I needed 2 of them. Spiked Pit Trap I also like in a way that a lot of people don't. Alright, Dungeon Map. Veteran Dungeoneer. Dungeon Map might be the pick here. So it looks like this pack, they just picked a rare and an uncommon. So, no signals. Veteran Dungeoneer is a fine card. Dungeon Map is a value engine. And no matter where this deck goes, Dungeon Map is fine. Runor also works with any artifact synergies we find. So, that is pretty good. If we start finding some artifact synergies, Veteran Dungeoneer is pretty sick. You know, we have some options. So I think that is it. Veteran Dungeoneer is pretty good. Dueling Rapier would be awesome if we got it, but I'm not choosing Dueling Rapier until I know I'm the Brunor deck. It's going to rotate around, basically. Alright, Rally Maneuver. Priest of Ancient Lore. Price of Loyalty is for a very specific black deck, and we do know the sacrifice outlets are there, but I don't want to fight for the Price of Loyalties because someone else has already chosen the sack outlets. Priest of Ancient Lore is just an amazing white card, and I think we're solidly enough in white that I'm happy with it. Rally Maneuver is a good card, but Priest of Ancient Lore has just shown itself to be so good. So good. Like if I get 2 Rally Maneuvers, that might be that will be my max. If I get 7 Priests of Ancient Lore, I'm playing 7 Priests of Ancient Lore. That is the deciding factor, basically. If Price of Loyalty makes it back around, I will start looking into the black-red deck, but I need to see Price of Loyalty make it back around. Alright, Dragon Disciple, Arboreal Pegasus, Minimus Containment. That's just hard removal, and it's the best hard removal, and it's in white. And here's the thing. It removes non-land permanents, so it's great. It's great. Alright. So, then we have another Dueling Rapier that might rotate back. This one less likely because there's no red cards. Otherwise, we could possibly just get a Dragon Disciple or a Boreal Pegasus, which is playable. Very much playable. It looks like white is pretty open, which feels really good for me. Alright. Grim Bounty. So, +2 Mace is the equipment, which makes you think, oh, for Brunor. +2 Mace is one of the weaker equipments, and this is, like, if we end up going with the black deck, this is the most powerful black card. So, I'm going to grab the Grim Bounty here. Because, yeah, red-black would be the other deck we could play. So, I want to get myself ready for that. Great Axe is great with Brunor specifically, but I think we'll be seeing those later. Faraday's Fireball is removal. It's red. Brunor's... You know, right now we're white-black, I just realized. Right now we play a pretty solid white-black. So it's just a question of Faraday's for the red, or Veteran Dungeoneer to just say we're white. We might just be mono white and then splashing. That could also work. But the Faraday's Fireball tells me red is so open. Pick 7 Faradays. Feels really good to grab. Yeah, I'm going to take it. Alright, Dragon's Fire. A pick 8 Dragon's Fire tells me red controlling effects are actually really open for me, because Dragon's Fire is like the premium common red card. Along with Faraday's Fireball, we have our removal. Like, that's really good for us. Alright. I think I actually pick Oswald here, because it's just a 2-mana 2/2, and then sometimes I could, like, sacrifice an equipment for a better equipment. So I'm just going to pick Oswald here, I think. Spare Dagger is an equipment, but it's, like, it's not equipment for this kind of deck, so... And we're not aggressive enough to need Jaded Sellsword or Goblin Javelineer. So. Alright. So, Horde Robber. So, okay, note. Someone's been taking the sacrifice outlets. So, the Price of Loyalty sack deck is not available. So, there's the question of the Paladin's Shield, which with Brunor could be a combat trick, or Pit Trap just because it's a secure kill spell. I think it's the Spike Pit Trap. Alright. Divine Smite. I don't really like this card. If they're black, it's a great sideboard. I'll put this in my sideboard to see if I need to play it. Okay, so white is open. I'm going to pick the Rally Maneuver over the Boreal Pegasus. Dragon's Disciple. Okay, it's a 2-mana 1/3, and then sometimes it could be, if we get dragons, it's good. I'm probably going to put the Dragon's Disciple in my sideboard, though. Treasure Vault, not really interested. Moonblessed Cleric can give me my Minimus Containment, but otherwise it's just a 3-mana 3/2. Improvised Weaponry isn't the best kill spell, but it is a kill spell. White's been super open, so I think whatever I pick the other card's going to be available. You know, Half-Elf Monk is really good with equipment, so I think I'm going to pick the Half-Elf Monk with the hope that we get the other colors working out. I think there's quite a lot of competition for the black cards. Vilks just showed 3 sub-11 second Preserver of Life runs. Well done, Vilks. Well done, Vilks. I had no preparation, so... well done, Vilks. Well done. So, improvised weaponry, I am really low down on, as I've been finding that everything has 3 health at least. So I'm going to pick the Half-Elf Monk over it. Triumphant Adventurer. You know, I think I can be white-black. I think I very much can be white-black, and there's nothing else here that is insane enough to justify otherwise. So maybe we are white-black. That would mean Brunor, Faraday, and Dragon's Fire. Maybe I'm just white-black splashing red. I could see that. I could very much see that. Rust Monster is just a good card. The first strike is 3-mana 2/1 first strike is pretty good on its own. Give it equipment, it's insane. Okay, maybe we're not. Maybe we're still red-white because Battlecry Goblin. Every time I've played against Battlecry Goblin, the card's been absolutely insane. The amount of red in this pack means that we're going to get red later. So, I think we're red-white, possibly splashing black. I think this time we pick the Dueling Rapier because we do need to do equipment if we want to be equipment. Also, Legacy Vehicle, I'll probably be able to post a new PB even though my file acted oddly. Oh, cool. That's awesome, man. Glad to hear it. Alright. Dueling Rapier is a combat trick, especially with something like Rust Monster. Yeah. We have 2 black cards, but they're both premium black. So, gotta keep that in mind. You find some prisoners, destroys artifacts, or gets me some cards later on. How's our 2-drops looking? 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Could definitely use more. I still really do not like Paladin's Shield. And it's a question, can we splash Precipitous Drop, or is that me just going too far? Because You Find Some Prisoners has underperformed definitely in this format. I'm going to choose Precipitous Drop, but I don't think... This is why we picked the Brunor, so we could get multi-Brunor. Or do I just Dragon's Fire? Am I even an equipment deck? Gosh, the fact that we got 2 Dragon's Fires and 2 Brunors passed to us... Because we're only getting 1. We're not getting this pack back. So it's a question of, do we want a second Brunor, go heavy equipment theme? Or do we want a second Dragon's Fire, go heavy control theme? Gosh. I'm going to pick Brunor because that's just so much power if that deck works. It's just... Ugh. Wow. You hear something on watch is absolutely insane. So now we start valuing equipment a lot higher. Plundering Barbarian, creating treasures is pretty nice, and destroying artifacts is pretty good. Do I like it over Valor Scener? I think so. Paladin's Shield is now actually good enough to pick. Spike Pit Trap. Javelineer, Valor Scener. Pretty heavy on 3-drops. Another Valor Scener, though. No. It's not the rolls when I have no rolls. Say that much. Leather Armor could work in this. And we get another Paladin's Shield. Okay, so we have... Can we splash blue? That card is so good. I'm considering if we can splash blue. No, I'm trying to look for any... Just Spike Pit Trap gives us splashing. Well, someone's going to be really happy, as instead of picking Ilmarith, we decided to pick Steadfast Paladin. I think they've proven that we're going to get Tiger Tribe Hunter back. So... Yeah, splashing a double blue card is not happening, unfortunately. But we're getting another Steadfast Paladin. Loyal Warhound, good enough for this deck. It helps us get an advantage if we're behind. Devoted Paladin is pretty nice, but I'm good with the Warhound. That's probably good for 2-drops now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 proactive 2-drops and 4 reactive 2-drops. So we can get more. I'm not against more, but we have enough now. And another Dragon's Fire. Probably should have looked at that pack a little bit more, but I think we're good. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 4 equipment so far. We don't have any of the good equipment, though. I should note that these are all kind of the poor combat tricky equipment. Fighter class or plate armor. So fighter class can be a win condition. That being said, the plate armor is far more important right now. This might actually rotate back. So I'm going to grab the plate armor, because the plate armor is just a all-around good card. Alright, Keenered Sentry, which is just, really, this is just a 2-mana 2/1 as in Limited. So I'd rather have the 5-mana 4/4 as my top-end win condition. Alright, do I want a second one? I mean, it's the only pick. So I guess so. It's unlikely, but it's entirely possible that Fighter class ends up being in my pack. But I'm going to say unlikely because someone's going to rare draft it. Someone's going to rare draft the Fighter class. 14 creatures, 13 non-creatures. Do have to consider that. Alright, so ready for this? I can now use Oswald, sacrifice the Paladin's Shield to get myself my plate armor. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Is the Great Axe worth taking? I mean, how can I not pick the Steadfast Paladin, though? I want more equipment, but I also just want good creatures. Yeah, I'll pick the Spare Dagger. It's probably going to get sacrificed a lot. I don't like having more... 2 Paladin's Shields is already more than enough. Goblin Javelineer? Spare Dagger is basically a Javelineer. Give something flying for lethal. Alright, we have too many cards now, so we're going to start having to rip cards. We might actually be ripping out the Brunors, because we just don't have the support for it. We have 2 Devoted Paladins. I'm going to grab the Ambush on the road, just as a good combat trick. Boreal Pegasus or Iron Golem? I think it's the Golem. White was wide open. Wide open. 4 Steadfast Paladins. Alright, we have a lot of cards to remove. And therefore I think we are actually removing the... Yep, so we have a lot of cards. 51. So let's just look at if Brunor can work. So, Leather Armor, Dueling Rapier, Spare Dagger, Double Paladin's Shield, Double Brunor, and Plate Armor. So if I rip that out, I need to rip out 11 cards, and while this seems like a powerful theme, I think it's just not playable with this position I'm in. Yeah. Because these cards aren't good without Brunor, so just better to get rid of those. Alright, 1 Flying Barbarian. Keenered Sentry's not good. And I think Oswald is the last pull. There we are. Alright. Actually, no. I think I want 16 lands in this deck. It's low enough to the... Its curve is low enough to the ground. I think we want 16 lands. Which means... What do I want to put back in? I mean, look, this is... There's 5 1-drop, 5 2-drops. That, like, 6 2-drops, and 4 of them are Steadfast Paladin. I almost want to take out a Plains and put in, like, a Dueling Rapier or Plundering Barbarian or something. Rust Monster still works with Spike Pit Traps. Still works with, like, any combat tricks. Probably maneuvers. Pegasi. Paladins. we'll go with this for now. Definitely got the Brunors, but not the equipment for it. The plate armor is the only equipment that I'm just, like, happy to play. Because, like, if Brunor's not in play, I don't want any of the other equipment. So I think that tells you all you need to know. You know what? I'm going to add the dungeon map and remove a plains. The reason being is that if we get into the late game, I want to have some sort of late game trigger. And all I have is the half-elf monk and the spike pit traps. Which, spike pit traps I won't even consider. Alright, and this allows me to just venture a lot once we're at few cards. It works with Rust Monster. Let's try it. This is Boros this is, yeah, Steadfast Aggro, I guess, because we got 4 Steadfast Paladins. I think this is as close as I am willing to get to an aggro deck. Oh. One last thing. Just so that for the viewers in stream, let me go paste the deck so that you guys can see it at will. So add to decks. So what I could do is then Steadfast Aggro, export, and I export to Stream Decker. There we go. Wait, that thing said that you see a Gar approach was in sideboard. I'm gonna go check that real fast. Because if there's a you see a guard approach in the sideboard, nope, that was just a misview. Alright, play this. Unless, yeah. It's very reasonable to believe at least 1% of your table is rare drafting. Alright, I go first. I get Steadfast Paladin into Steadfast Paladin. And if I miss my land drop, I get a Loyal Warhound. If I don't miss my land drop, I get a Rust Monster. Oof. Alright. I'm really not... I'm more scared of the creature that's going to come out with Kilane than Kilane itself, so I'm going to wait to use the Dragon's Fire. It has to be specifically Hoarding Ogre, and I'd be more scared of it. Alright. That's still concerning, but... Awesome. Get me a free plains. Next turn I can attack. Surprise Dragon's Fire. If they attack with their Clarion Skeletons, I'm perfectly happy. I'd actually really appreciate if they attack with their Clarion Skeletons. Oof, that blocks off the Loyal Warhound. Yep, they're gonna -1/-1 the Loyal Warhound. That is the correct play every time. Alright. Okay, I feel like they just got good tempo. Like, yeah, Kilane and then two triggers in the first 2 turns of playing it. Alright. So I think I just Dragon's Fire that, attack in, and then I just have a Spiked Pit Trap. Sucks that that's where I'm at, but at least I'm still going in. I will beat them down faster than they can if they just keep attacking with Clarion Skeletons. Yep, they got the Kilane Treasure deck, and, like, they're going off with the Kilane Treasures. If they play another Hired Recruit or whatever it's called, what am I supposed to do? Well... Fortunately, Devoted Paladin. I think I still devote Paladin because it allows me to gain 3 health on the attack. And then it, like, this is a mana sink, you know? And then I have a 4 attack minion in play, so the Horde Robber gets stopped. So I think I go with this. Alright. Then I have a Spike Pit Trap if they leave their Clarion Skeletons to block. Alright. Attack with their Clarion Skeletons. Alright. Priest of Ancient Lore, draw a land so I could Rust Monster. That's the hope. Alright. Not the best position, but a position nonetheless. So I can block, sack the Spike Pit Trap to kill the Clarion Skeletons. Was blocked. Okay. So Goblin Javelineer is basically a 2-1. Alright. Board's open. I can Spike Pit Trap something, or I can just Half Health Monk and get myself ready for a future turn. As a mana sink. Alright, so they just sacked the Javelineer. Makes sense. Yeah, Rust Monster is preventing the Faneblade from coming in. And I appreciate, like, it can't even, like, the Priest, it just has no way. Alright, and Spike Pit Trap does get the kill for that. So, that's good for me. Yep, I wanted the treasure token. Alright. I'm going to let them try to attack, and then I'll tap down the Horde Robber so it can't block properly. Or I can tap down the Clattering Skeletons, attacking with the Devoted Paladin. Alright. Good card. Good card. Do they have any artifacts to sacrifice to it? Nope. Now they do. Now they have an artifact to sacrifice to it. If they attack in, that's good for me. Alright. If I tap this and attack with a Rust Monster, it will work. I think it will. I could be wrong. Like, I get a trade no matter how this ends. That's the important part. They get to choose the trade, but I get a trade or I get damage, no matter how this ends. Awesome. Alright, now I tap down the Clattering Skeletons so it can't attack the UNT blocks here, that blocks there. So yeah, as long as I tap down the Clattering Skeletons, we get a board stall here, which I appreciate. I don't have any top end though, so... Thank goodness for these Spike Pit Traps. Okay, so if I tap down Yuan-Ti Faneblade, then I could attack with Devoted Paladin, but then they just attack crack back. Oh, I want them to crack back. I want them to crack back, actually. I want them to crack back. Yes, they'll get a treasure token, but the idea is they just need to run out of resources. Faneblade gets stopped with Priest of Ancient Lore. Killing gets stopped here, so they just could attack with these two. And if they attack with those two... Alright, creatures gain menace. You swinging in? Just the Fane Blade. Alright. Congratulations. You got a single venture. Alright, so if I attack in with all, and then hear something on... Tap that down, and hear something on watch, then the trades still aren't very good for me. If I... Yeah. Wait for a future turn. See how they attack. So we're in this board stall state. I'm trying to figure out how I win from here. Alright, so they get a 1/1 goblin, is my guess. Or they get a what could they possibly need the treasure token for? They have 7 mana already. So, that's not the case. But yeah, dungeon map right now would be a good card. So they created a treasure. They're just trying to make a bigger creature? Yep, just trying to make a 3/4 vampire spawn. Alright, so now if I attack with Devoted Paladin, it just trades with the vampire spawn. Which isn't worth. Minimus Containment, the Fane Blade, attack it. No, that's not how I want to do this. I could Minimus Containment the Baleful Beholder. And I think I Minimus Containment the Fane Blade because of its Death Touch. They actually churn this sack outlet into something. They turn the treasure sack into a good thing for them. Which sucks, but... Give them the treasure they wanted. We're stuck in a board stall. So if I tap this, I can attack in, and they basically have to block with the... They have to chump trade, or Paladin gets through. And every point of damage Paladin gets through is good for me. And if they do a swing back, I am perfectly happy. Here's something on watch, kills the Beholder. And then they don't have the creatures to block the Devoted Paladin. Which, I don't know about you, but feels good to me. They already have a treasure. More treasures doesn't really affect me, as far as I can tell. Yep. Anything I flying? Nope. Boreal Pegasus. Getting the job done. There we go. The Boreal's now threatening lethal. Favorite event in the Olympics? Skateboarding, which is new. Volleyball before this year. Ooh, skateboarding's new in the Olympics. That's actually really cool. I had no idea. Alright. Boreal Pegasus proving its worth. Alright, Boreal swings in, looking for lethal. I'm gonna pump it up first. What's up, Tadpole? How's MTG? Well, hopefully. Let's see. If I equip the Boreal Pegasus and they kill it, I can, in response, equip it to the Half-Elf Monk. And... what am I even playing around? I'm not playing around anything. Just swinging with Boreal Pegasus. Yep. Don't make this more complicated than it needs to be. MTG's going well. We built... Again, I am more for dirtily decks, and the offer for us was an aggressive deck. You can see... Dexter should be working, allowing you to see this deck. But it has 4 Steadfast Paladins, and then just a lot of cards that, like, once I get to the... like, that can't be pushed through my opponent. So... Alright, you hear something on watch. If I draw a land, I get a Priest of Ancient Lore. I have a Steadfast. Yeah. So because I'm going first, because there's enough, like, 2-mana 2/2 bodies that are valuable, I'm gonna keep this. Not the easiest to keep, actually. If they attack with Shambling Guest, I let it through. I think I attack in and then Priest. So, if they have no plays, then they kill that, and then that's good for me. That's okay for me. Like, I could have heard something on watch to keep it safe, but who cares? I'll just play Priest of Ancient Lore. Keep the pressure moving. Keep the pressure moving. Steadfast Paladin. Alright. Definitely want a mountain there. Could have played Battlecry as well. But we accept where we are at. The Fane Blades, giving them lands, giving them cards is definitely concerning, but we just keep moving. I'm okay using here something on watch in the future Fane Blade attack. But I would like to get a mounted so I could Battlecry Goblin as well. I haven't played Magic in so long I forgot how to. Fair enough. But there's... So anyways, there's this... Oh, okay, there's my mountain. Is it magic like Ryan Pike? No, it is not. No, it is not. Oh, but how I wish it was. Alright, so now I have the Year Something on watch for the Yuan-Ti Fane Blade. Assuming they, like, kill my Battlecry Goblin. Or something of that nature. Alright. So I can Rally Maneuver and still spec Pit Trap, so I kill whatever they block. And then I gain life. If they don't block at all. Alright, perfect. There we are. So we kill their Porting Ogre. And we get to play a spec Pit Trap in the process. If we could draw a mountain, we can actually Valor Scener, pump the Battlecry Goblin, and get the triggers going. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to Valor Scener first. And let's spread out the love. And now a single pump from Battlecry Goblin allows its trigger. Or if I just attack with all. Awesome. Yep, once I drew that land, I actually had full board dominance. Awesome. It's not as easy as the Pokemon trading card game. Yep, no it's not. Anyways, I still buy packs from sets I like, which right now is Kaldheim and the new D&D one. Yep, we are playing a draft of the new D&D sets. By the way, I also agree. I bought all the commander decks for this MTG one, even though I don't usually have like physical cards, because yeah. Alright, so we have Spec Pit Trap into land Steadfast Paladin into Loyal Warhound land. Oh my gosh. Now we don't have any red mana, but I think this is good enough. We'll Spec Pit Trap on another turn, or later on in their turn. Alright, even if that equips, we have Steadfast Paladin to block. Get that ready. I haven't looked much into Commander, to be honest. That's perfectly fine. Commander is basically a multiplayer format. And I actually don't want to block. I'm life gaining. I'm gaining the advantage on blocks, so... Yeah, let's kill the Plundering Barbarian instead. Oh, destroy the artifact. Fair enough. Alright, I'm good with this trade. Now I get a Loyal Warhound. Get myself a free Plains. Get myself free mana ramp. Then I get Steadfast Paladin attack. And plate armor for my ready turn. Alright, Runor Battlehammer, that's why. Okay. Seems legit. I mean, I have a 3-1 to block the 5-3. Yes, give it Boots of Haste, and then I get to block the 8-3. I think I'm... So next turn I can equip plate armor and equip it. So I think I'm saving up a rally maneuver this turn. Oof. Alright. So now it's a trampoline 11-3. First strike, lifelink. So now that's dead. Nice job. Well, I'm about to get a 5-5 Steadfast Paladin and a big ol' Loyal Warhound. Alright. Well, that's a 10-point life swing. And even if they do some big Brunner pickups, they're still just dealing 11 points of damage. I'm dealing 5 and gaining 5 back. So this is... They definitely have a lot of damage, not denying that. But I'm actually winning the race right now. And that changes the math. That changes the math drastically. Now it doesn't. I can attack first. If they're crazy enough to block. I can wait for them to try to switch some equipment to Chaos Channeler. Alright. No equipment switching. I still want to take out the Chaos Channeler. I don't want them to get card advantage from it. So, I'll take the 11th damage from Brunor. Which they now realize, Sinclair realizes not worth. Yep, we're just going to play this. Attack for 6 Vigilance, or 6 lifelinking Vigilance. And they're going to have to block, and then I just have a 7-7 Devoted Paladin with a clear path. That's a land in their hand. I'm pretty darn sure that's a land in their hand. So if they also draw another dead draw... There's pauses, but I don't see what they're going to do. Yep. Ooh. My local trading card game / retro game store does $10 for 3 packs from past sets. And they do a lot of MTG. Oh, past set draft, basically. Nice. Also, yeah, I didn't actually answer your what Commander is. Commander is a format basically built around just stupid fun in multiplayer. Like, you're meant to be playing with 4 players. That's why they actually have 4 different decks. It goes from 3 to, like, 6 is usually what it supports. And the games are supposed to be longer, like everyone starts with 40 life, and everyone has a commander. The commander is a creature that basically is always in your opening hand. And if they kill it, you can bring it back, but it's more expensive. And the last thing is that all the decks are 100 cards, so, and if it's not a basic land, it's a singleton card, which is kind of all this. Yeah, it's pretty fun, but you really need a group that all agrees on power level, because what will happen is you'll get a group of random 4 people, one of them doesn't really know what's going on, is just playing for fun, and just whatever random commander they have, and the other person has built the min-maxed, I win on turn 3 thanks to my commander and a single card combo, and it's just like, dude, we're here to have fun. Why did you bring that deck? Alright, so I have a ambush combat trick. I have a minimus containment combat trick. I am happy with this trade, actually. Do I minimus containment this? No. The land is actually very good for them right now. the artifact, the treasure. Ominous contain it next turn. When they play their Priest of Ancient Lore now. Lurking Roper. Alright, that's well Ominous contain. So I can Ominous containment this, attack with both, or I can Dragonfire this, have a Your Ambush on the road ready. Which one is better? They're going to have life gain, so they are going to life gain out of the situation I'm putting them in. So I have to be ready for that. This thing's not going to be able to get Dragons Fired later. If I double block and then Your Ambush on the roads to pump my creature up, I gain 3 life and trade the Rust Monster and the Your Ambush on the road, so I don't even like that trade. This is dangerous. I'm going to admit this is a dangerous play here. I'm taking it anyways. Alright. So they do have the life gain deck, which means I should be assuming we see some life gain very soon. Yep, there's the first life gain. Alright, so I get a Dragon's Fire this. So I get a attack with both, Dragon's Fire 1, and Your Ambush on the road the other. Oh, please attack with the Treslara. Make the math easy for me. There we go. There we go. So I've only had kill spells and creatures. So next turn I have to Priest of Ancient Lore just to try to get some actual engine back. But yeah, they are still good on cards, which is the scary thing here. So if they have some late game, if their deck is like stops with the Hill Giant Herd Gorger, then I'm in trouble. Then I have an issue. Planar Ally I think I can handle. Look, have you not noticed I only have combat tricks? 7 wins? Well, let's hope. Oh yeah, vibes, by the way, I got 7 wins on that one you said 7 wins or bust. It was 7-2, not 7-0, but it was 7 wins. 3 lands is all you need. I'm not actually doing too much damage to them, but what's happening is I'm doing consistent damage, and they're just running out of cards. If they don't have big bombs in their hand or very soon, yeah, 7 wins is all that matters, precisely. And I am proud of myself. Steadfast Paladin? Okay. If that's your play, I'm happy. Alright, so now I think I have Boreal Pegasus, make it so they can't even block the Steadfast Paladin for a trade. And how much do you win with 7 wins? 2,200 gems plus 6 packs, which then you have to consider that they have a Your Ambush on the road, is my guess, as one of those last 2 cards. But I'm happy with that, being used as is. So how much do you win? Yeah, so it's 2,200 gems plus 6 packs, and it costs 1,500 gems to enter the theme. So, yeah, it's a very good trade position. Now, they have a combat trick. The fact that I saw pauses, they have to have a combat trick. Yep. Alright. That's fine. They use their combat trick. The attack with Steadfast Paladin, I think I let it through, and then I play my Priest of Ancient Lore. If I get a land, I just play the other Steadfast Paladin. Alright, they just have to find the path, so they get a scry to hopefully find a good card for themselves. So yeah, overall it's plus 700 gems, plus 6 packs, plus the cards used in the draft. So, very good. I almost forgot, but you're going to love my Lemek % submission for the event, Telor. Oh, is Telor here? Alright, I'm going to start by playing Priest of Ancient Lore. Alright, I'm still going to attack with both. I'm not afraid. Yep, that's a trade they need to make. And I play my second Steadfast Paladin. Is that my third Steadfast Paladin? No, my second. That's why you say it's important to be good at drafting for free-to-play players. Yep, exactly. Exactly. It's directed at you because I know you'll also love it. Awesome. Awesome. One of those, I came here to meme and have fun, not to win. I did not see whether they scry top or bottom, but I'm going to guess bottom by the fact of their position right now. They have 8 mana. They have enough for Tarask, I think. Close enough to a Tarask. If they attack with Ochre Jelly... The thing is, they actually can't attack with Ochre Jelly, because it doesn't solve the problem. You only need to be okay. Around 3 wins should be enough to end up with a decent amount of cards eventually. Yep. So 3 wins gives you back 2/3 of your cost, as well as, I think, 3 packs. So, yeah. As long as you go 3-3 most of the time, you'll be good. But if you could go 7 wins, then you're, like, making money. You're rolling in it, like... You know, Spoils of the Hunt is why I think they have for them to be hovering over my cards the way they were. Alright, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the reason I was still playing is because I might draw Dungeon Map, and then I could tap in Venture with Dungeon Map. Alright. I mean, another attack plus Bull Strength does not bring them... Oof. Okay. So I think Battlecry Goblin attack with everything is actually a play. So let's see. This will bring me to 10 mana. So then I activate once. And then I'm just attacking with all. I need to end this game soon. There we are. Now they have to block the Battlecry Goblin with Icing Death. And they take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. So they have to block the Battlecry Goblin, and then they still only live with 1 health. And does this thing give it lifelink? Nope. Tap target creature defending player controls. That's all it does. Alright. Well, they're at 1. I'm at 31. They do have some good cards, but I have the board, and they're at 1. I noticed that they had a Treslara, but the only life gain was Steadfast Paladin so far. Oh, Inspiring Bard too. So they've had 2 life gain cards so far. Yeah, it just looked like white-green was open for their pod, because they have a rare and a mythic of the colors. Plus, yeah. Plus, I mean, the uncommon specification isn't even, like, that hard to find sometimes. They need to do a lot to get out of this. And the one card... They'd have to go, like, Priest of Ancient Lore into another Priest of Ancient Lore into another Priest of Ancient Lore. 4-0. Oh my gosh. Who knew that just going aggro in this format was just so much more efficient than anything else? Alright. But yeah, Battlecry Goblin's awesome. Glad I got that. This is definitely a weird deck. Like, this deck that I'm playing does not feel like a Dungeons & Dragons deck. This just feels like white-red aggression. Like, it doesn't have equipment. The 2 Brunors were not good. I think you would see it over in Streamlabs target face. But yeah, we're 4-0 with a Boros aggro deck. That just... when I say Boros, I mean not D&D aggro. There's 1 equipment in this deck. I needed to pull out the Brunors because it wasn't good enough. Because they weren't good enough. Yeah, we have a Loyal Warhound. We have some removal. Basically, we just play some early game threats and we remove their threats. A lot of our early game threats happen to have, yeah, a lot of our early game threats happen to have lifelink, which is kind of hilarious. All right, I think we just Loyal Warhounds to get ourselves a 3-1 right now. Because yeah, we'll have to wait a few turns otherwise. Knoll Hunter? Alright. So do I Dragon's Fire and attack, or do I think I can Dragon's Fire on a later turn in a better way. So if I Valor Scener, then they just are guaranteed to block, I think. So I'm just going to do that attack with a 3-1. Yep, they're taking the trade. That's fine. I'm going to get the First Striker out. First Striker's a lot harder to block, especially when I put a Valor Scener behind it. Circle of the Moon. That's a 2-4. So here's the thing. This is what makes Rust Monster so awesome. So now I just attack with my 3-1. And if they block it, I get to sacrifice the Spiked Pit Trap and kill the Circle of the Moon Druid. Alright, attack us for 4. I'm okay with that. I'm going to win this race. Awesome. I think I just use a Spiked Pit Trap this turn. It's more mana efficient. Otherwise, I devoted Paladin, buff here, attack, and then they... Well, I mean, if they're singular mana to Werewolf, but they're drawing a card off of Werewolf Pack Leader. That's the main issue. And I don't want Dragon's Fire just right now. Alright. Next turn I could Devoted Paladin, and then I could Dragon's Fire. Yeah, aggro? Tadpole? Aggro? What? I know. I didn't expect it either. Where to stop it to let go? Alright, so they just get a 1/1 Red Goblin. Perfectly happy with that. Alright. I think at this point, with double Werewolf Pack Leader, I think I can't Dragon's Fire this. I think I have to devote Paladin and just start applying pressure. Alright. Valor Scener wants to buff the Rust Monster, I think. Because if they want to double trade to take out the Valor Scener, I'm happy. But if they want to double trade to take out the Rust Monster, I'm not. Alright. So now I have a Devoted Paladin to trade with a Werewolf Pack Leader, or just a Dragon's Fire it. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. They have the ability to double this thing's power. That will kill me. I'm gonna block this because I just don't trust. They could also have Bull Strength, which sucks for me. Yeah, I should have blocked the Circle of Moon Druid. Oh well. I think the Dragon's Fire Rust Monster stops the Circle of Moon Druid from getting through. Yep. I'm just going to attack with the Valor Scener because this thing's only a 4/2 when it attacks. So I'm just going to start swinging in with my Valor Scener. That poor decision in who I blocked cost me the game probably. If my game was costed anywhere, it was that right there, where I decided to block the wrong creature. Or I decided to block the Werewolf Pack Leader instead of the Circle of the Moon Druid. So if I attack, they don't have lethal in the back screen, I get to kill the Inspiring Bard. And otherwise I threaten lethal somewhat. Alright. Rust Monster has always been better than I expected. Yep. I'm going to assume you also have a land stuck in your hand. I can't play around it otherwise. Yep. No blocks. Circle of Moondrew, that was the correct play on their part. But if I get one of my removals... they got 2 circles. No flying? No flying. Oh my gosh, thank you, Arboreal Pegasus. Made a mistake? Win anyways. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I made a mistake that game, didn't matter. 5 wins. Gosh. This deck just never punished, precisely. Never punished. Oof. Jano 3. Steadfast Battlecry Goblin, Steadfast Paladin. Yep. I'm going to Battlecry Goblin later, because Battlecry Goblin can give itself a haste. So it could be this could be a 4-mana 3/2 that creates more creatures on the turn it's played. So I'm going to get the Lifelinker out. Also means any kill shots are thrown at the Steadfast Paladin instead of the Battlecry Goblin. Alright. Alright, so you ready for this? I can actually next turn Mountain, Battlecry Goblin, pay the mana, attack. If they don't have... Yeah, if they didn't have Gloomstalker or something like that this turn, that would have worked. Alright. I think I just attack with a Rust Monster. I can surprise Spike Pit Trap. Yep. This card is good enough. I mean, if they want to keep the Rust Monster tap down, I'm 100% for it. If they equip the Delver's Torch and attack, I am not stopping it. If I draw a land, I am definitely Devoted Paladin and just kicking their butt. Do I attack with all and use the Battlecry Goblin? Like, I lose the Steadfast Paladin. They're leaving 4 mana open, so they're looking to counter a spell. I feel like I want to, let's see, if I double buff, I can attack, and then I get a 1/1 Goblin out of the process. I'm going to just play Secure. Yep. So they're looking for a 2-for-1 with this, using You See a Guard Approach, or You Hear Something on Watch. Oh. Good play on their part. Alright, we get our half-elf monk. If I can just get a single plains, I can Devoted Paladin and attack with all, and I think just blow them out. But I need that plains. If they equip Delver's Torch, turn this to a 4/3, I think I double block with these two, so that it dies, and I'm okay losing either Steadfast or a half-elf monk. I'll be going now. It's getting a bit late. Have fun with the drafts. Thank you very much, Mindful Line. Thank you very much. I knew they had a combat trick, I just didn't know which one, and I wanted to play around Bar the Gate. So yeah, if they equip Delver's Torch, that's actually very good for me, because they're using the mana there. I can attack with half-elf monk, then tap down a creature like the Gloomstalker. So it can't block the Rust Monster. Alright, they minimus containment that. I might just sacrifice that to get me to my Devoted Paladin. I'm perfectly happy with that. Give himself some life. There we go. I'm actually very happy with this trade. So now they'll have to double block the Battlecry Goblin. I did not get a land, so unfortunately the ambush on the road's going to have to wait. But I'll sack the treasure. I'm okay losing my Battlecry Goblin to take out their Gloomstalker and get myself this 1-1. And just have these Devoted Paladin stuff just blowing them out on tempo. Because I just have so much card advantage now. Oof, because of all the presence on board. Double blocking that makes sense. I'm killing the Gloomstalker. That is the correct play, by the way. That is by far the correct play for them to make. If I draw a land, I just play another Devoted Paladin and keep swinging. Which actually means right now, even though the Devoted Paladin is just sitting there, that can attack, like, my Devoted Paladin can attack, but I still think, equipping the Delver's Torch might be the correct play right here. Attacking with it is probably not the correct play, but equipping it is definitely, I think is. Because if they don't equip it, and I get to play my other Devoted Paladin, I can blow them out again. Alright, so they're venturing. They're just going to scry. They no longer have the mana to, Alright. So let's just blow them out again. Alright. Otherwise, you're taking 10 damage. You'll have 4 health left. You could chump block the Goblin with a Dawnbringer Cleric. Okay, you're taking a trade. I'm happy with it. I am actually happy with that. Very happy with that. You're at 6 health. You're not in a good position. Let's just be clear. Priest of Ancient Lore is very good for you. Not going to deny that. Alright. Dragon's Fire, the Dawnbringer Cleric, attacking with all. They have to chump block. Alright, they're going to say you hear something on watch to kill one of my Devoted Paladins. I'll return it to my hand. I'm okay trading one of my Devoted Paladins for both of their creatures, and then your ambush on the road actually means I trade for neither of them. Yep. Good play on their part, but not good enough. My deck is Combat Tricks and Deadly Creatures. Now they have to deal with 3 different creatures at once. They can't play Hill Giant Gorger, that's not in their deck. Yep. That's the problem with the Delver's Torch. You basically have to treat this as a 6-drop. The fact that they played it on turn 2 means they didn't have a play. You need to treat it as a 6-drop when you're, like, making up your deck. Oh my gosh, are we really about to get there? Are we really about to go 7-0 with the deck archetype that I'm not good with? That would be appreciative. Very glad I noted that Bruenor Battlehammer was just not for this deck, not for the cards I drafted. That does mean I should have picked that Dragon's Fire over Bruenor, but, like, I'm not going to care. My cards all seem good enough. Meat. They're made out of meat. Alright. Steadfast Paladin into Steadfast Paladin into Steadfast Paladin into Combat Trick into over their head. Let's see it. I should also note, we had the Sword of Hands where we don't have to mulligan even once. So that's pretty good. The Spike Pit Traps have always just been good enough. Alright, Battlecry Goblin is pretty threatening. I'm more than happy to Actually, I'm just going to let it attack. Alright. The Dragon's Fire. I just play another Steadfast. Goblin Morningstar. Alright, Battlecry Goblin's being a little more threatening. Good on them. Then I kill the Battlecry. I trade with the Battlecry Goblin. Not the place for dungeon map. They're running out of steam already. I think I just played... yeah, if I get dungeon map, it will allow me to Steadfast Paladin Battlecry next turn. But I'd rather just, when I play dungeon map, be able to dungeon map Battlecry Goblin or something of that nature. Yep, third Steadfast. Nice. That's where the minimalist containment kicks in. Alright, so they now have a 6/6, but it's now... Actually, what they now have is a treasure token. Do I have to kill that now? I think so. No, they just have the Goblin Morningstar. If they attack with the Goblin Morningstar re-equip, I could have some tricks in response. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Okay, that needs to be Spike Pit trapped. ASAP. They don't have the red mana to equip that. Feels good. Do I dungeon map? And if I dungeon map, I get a... I can't do anything with it. Royal Pegasus has no targets. This just attacks for 3. And then dies to the Bandit Lord. I mean, they see the Spike Pit Trap just literally dangling in the air. But maybe they still fall for it. Yep, correct play is to attack first. Let me kill the Bandit Lord. And then they play their dragon. Oof. Really wanted that treasure. Well, I couldn't have killed that anyways. Alright. Dungeon map, Valor Scener. Well, we're in trouble. We already used our Minimus Containment. Our Dragon Fires can't kill Hill Giant Herd Gorgers. Unfortunately, it looks like they had enough pressure. I mean, Hobgoblin Captain, Froghemoth, and, like, that's 2 bomb rares on curve. Even if I block and trigger Spike Pitfall Trap, it doesn't kill them. Venturing, there is no venture. Yep. So I just do this, and hope they're, for some reason, don't attack. Which they're going to attack, just flat out. But the fact that it has 6 health instead of 5 is actually the devastating factor here. But yeah, nothing I can do here. Because I'm going to block. And the trample damage thanks to Goblin Morningstar. Like, I'm pretty sure they only played good uncommons, premium rares, or premium, like, great rares, premium uncommons, and, like, great commons. Like, Dragon's Fire and Hill Giant Herd Gorger were their 2 commons. Battlecry Goblin and the equipment was their 2 uncommons. Yeah. Just a strong deck. Alright, whatever. 7-1 instead. We get a 7-1 instead. Who cares? I wasn't expecting to go far because I'm not very good with aggro, but, like, they're better with aggro, just to give an example. But yeah. Kind of weird. I had to be the control in that. I just wasn't prepared to be control. Opponent goes first. We have Steadfast Paladin. A single land gives us Priest of Ancient Lore. Another land on top of that. Like, we have our curve. Lands are good. Another fast aggro deck. Is fast aggro just everything that's around right now? I'm actually not going to block the Javelineer with Steadfast Paladin because it trades, and I'd rather just attack in and gain life off the swing back. Alright. Kind of funny, I build an aggressive deck, and it looks like if I lose, it's all going to be to just even more aggressive decks. I'm actually perfectly happy trading with the Plundering Barbarian here, because it gains me life and prevents their pressure. Otherwise, I'm looking like I'm threatening a trick. Which I do have a trick. I just don't want to use it right now. Alright. Have enough for the Faradays. So next turn I can Battlecry Goblin, attack, and then... Oh, we're both at 20 again. I actually took away their advantage state they put themselves in. Alright. Yeah, the last game was not me missing on lands or anything like that. It was them getting them perfectly. I mean, if they're only attacking with a 1/1, I legitimately think I just Battlecry Goblin swing in. Yeah. We win the pressure game, if you want to play the pressure game. I don't need to hear something on Watch That. I don't need to play Spike Pit Trap yet. I'm going to swing in. They're just, like, probably freaking out that their price of loyalty is going to get so much value. Which it is, and that's unfortunate for me, but oh well. I have Faraday's Fireball. I have Plate Armor. I have Spike Pit Trap. I have so many different little tricks I can use. Precipitous Drop. Okay, that's fine. So next turn I'm probably going to play Plate Armor and flash the Spike Pit Trap in. Like, it's amazing. I'm actually still ahead of them in damage and tied for them in card advantage. Oh, they're stuck on lands. This is the artifact they want to destroy if they can destroy an artifact. But yeah, now I have 2 Spike Pit Traps and a Faraday's Fireball, which will deal with any actual threats. So they basically have to rely on the Javelineer and the price of loyalties to take me out. Or they need to get a threat with 6 or more health, which Black-Red does not do very often. Because I have 4, my hand is 4 removal spells. 4 removal spells is my hand. Gosh, what's with these Hobgoblin Bandit Lords everywhere, man? They're going to destroy an artifact? Yeah. Both decks had a Hobgoblin Bandit Lord, which is a very good rare if you want to be aggressive. Very good rare. Alright, it seems like they needed to go leave. Their mom called them or something like that. No, actually, I'm not going to say that. They're probably really considering whether or not they want to sacrifice their treasure, because they probably have several, like, big 6-drop cards to play. Meanwhile, their Plundering Barbarian can be played right now. They have Artifact Destruction, I think, so... Well, I actually want them to destroy the removal instead of my Plate Armor. Yeah, if they ever get something bigger, I could Faraday's Fire. I can Minimus Containment it, so that's good. So yeah, we literally just have removal, and this Goblin Javelineer is doing all of their damage. It's already done 6 damage. Deadly Dispute. That's the only thing I can think of they're going to play here. Oh. That's actually bad for me. I can't block a bunch of 1/1s. I actually cannot handle a bunch of 1/1s. I need to draw a creature ASAP. And I would love to get another Steadfast Paladin. Yeah, our draws are good. They're just not coming in order. Is basically how I would say it. So now they're dealing 3 damage a turn. That's a much faster clock. And I can't actually stop those guys, so... I mean, you know what I'm about to do. There's no other choice for me, really. Awesome, I have the treasure, so I can now use You Hear Something on Watch if they play another Bugbear-like effect. Alright. We need to get a creature. Any creature is very strong. Like, any playable creature is like the powerhouse for me right now. Strategic Artifact, the Plate Armor, nothing I can do about that. I just really need a creature right now. Thanks. Alright, I'm going to hear something on Watch this, and if they play another big creature, I'll Faraday's Fireball it, because it's instant speed as well. Yeah, if we don't draw creatures... We had 3 creatures, they had 3 kill spells. Or they had 2 kill spells, and 1 was a trade. And just like these little 1/1s are doing the job right now. I mean, I'm scrying. I'm getting myself a goblin. I don't have a choice here. If I gain a life, I'm just not moving fast enough. Just need a creature. That's not a creature. It's good removal, but it's not a creature. Right now, we just need a creature. Rally Maneuver gives first strike first, so I can't actually give it lifelink. Alright, well, we didn't draw a creature. We died with all the removal spells in our hand. The Javelineer did almost all the damage that game. And that feels sad. That Javelineer did like 10 damage. Did we curse this? Like, generically, that's a really good hand. But just when you're dealing with a bunch of 1/1s and nothing else, not the best hand. Alright. We have a Steadfast Paladin. We have a Spec Pit Jet Battlecry Goblin. We have a Devoted Paladin on the top end. Alright. Steadfast Paladin's a good card here. The question now is, do I Battlecry Goblin or do I Dungeon Map? I think I Battlecry Goblin first. Oh, I just Rust Monster now. Yeah, I think I attack. I think they don't actually have a combat trick. They're using Sign of Stygia now, if they get the opportunity to. Alright, that's a block I can accept. Gain some life. I play Rust Monster. The greater threat. So I have Stygia to tap down the Rust Monster. Makes sense. 2 unlucky games in a row. One was unlucky on my part. The other one was just them getting very lucky. Or like just having a very good deck. This one, I still have some hopes for. Alright. So the next turn is going to be Plains, Dungeon Map, Battlecry Goblin. So then next turn, I could Devoted Paladin, attack with all. And probably that will be the turn that swings me the game. But yeah, the Steadfast Paladin's going to be doing a lot of work right now. They equip a fly to that. Do I have a way to punish them for that decision? Not right now. I will have to ramp into the Spike Pit Trap, and I think killing them is more important than stopping their venturing. Alright. So I can Valor Scener attack, but then I can't guarantee the land, so attack with this. Yes, I know you're gonna do the Sign of Stygia tap move again. That's the only reason. Why would it tap my red? Why would it tap my red? Why would it tap my red? I literally have a Battlecry Goblin to play that turn. Alright, well, they do have, we now know they have a counterspell. But, my god, that was egregious. That was egregious. Alright, so if I Battlecry Goblin, they have to counter it. So if I Valor Scener, do I think they will counter it? And do I want Valor Scener countered? Alright. I'm going to play the Valor Scener first, because this is the one I want countered more. I actually need the Spike Pit Trap to kill the Sign of Stygia, so I'm not going to let Rustmonster get sacked for it. Yep, that's the double block I expected. Kill the Brazen Door. I do not care about this trade. I gain a bunch of life, so they can't pressure me out. Freaking... Okay, so I do still think they have a combat trick. I do think they have a counter... They had to have had a counterspell. They had to have something that they were leaving their mana open. So at least that clued me into that, but like... That was unreasonable. They have Ray of Frost. That's what it is. Oh, Faraday's Fireball. Wow. Alright. Next turn I Steadfast. I think I... Sign of Stygia is actually becoming a threat now because I can't stop it. I still think they have a counterspell, so I'm going to Spike Pit Trap this turn. They're probably going to put +1... Oh. Alright. And now that they tap all their mana... Oh, gosh. But Devoted Sorcerer is a 3/4, so... Oh, I can Faraday's Fireball to counter swing. But then I can't... Alright, so the Faraday's Fireball's on top. I want them to kill and then me to play the Devoted Paladin, so... I'm gonna just Spike Pit Trap now. If I got a treasure token, I could have paid the 2, got my trigger going on, but I don't even... I'm not worried about this right now. I'm not worried about this right now. Soul Knife Spy. Okay. If they attack with a Barrett Mind Sorcerer, I'm happy to let it through. Devote Paladin, or do I just leave up the Faraday's Fireball? We know their last card is Faraday's Fireball themselves. So... I think... Okay, so I could tap 3, Minimus Containment something, but then that's my turn. If I draw one more land, I can change my turn. Alright. Alright, that's okay. I just need the 2 damage on them. See, if I attack with Valor Scener, they basically have to block with Soul Knife Spy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. I'm just barely off of casting Minimus Containment and Half Elf Monk in the same turn. Alright. I think this is the play. I'm really worried about combat trick stuff, but I think this is the play. And now I can see whatever this unrevealed trick is. Or they just Faraday's Fireball. Okay. So they saw what was going on. And played around it. Okay. Next turn I devote a Paladin attack. Then I get attack with both. Pump. Of course they have Blue Dragon. Alright. This is getting annoying, by the way. This, like, I was always 1 minute off. There was... I don't want to talk about it. I just want to play the game. Alright, I have a rally maneuver in a later turn. I mean, they're attacked with the Blue Dragon. I'm going to attack. I'm attacking with both in the combat, in the return. Let's see, can I devote Paladin and still attack with... Yeah. Okay, cool. So I could still tap with half-health Monk if I play Devoted Paladin, so I could tap down their Blue Dragon. They have to... They cannot kill the half-health Monk with that attack, and they have to double block to kill the Battlecry Goblin. So I'm okay with this. So they'd have to double block. And that's good for me, because then that kills the Arcane Investigator. Arcane Investigator is their card advantage engine right now. Looks like that can still come back in this game. I'm going to put a stop at their upkeep, so that I can tap down their Blue Dragon at the start of their turn before they draw, you see a Guard Approach. Go. Now I can start venturing with Dungeon Map. I can attack with all, get my Goblin tokens. I'm not going to attack with Half-Elf Monk because I don't want them to kill the Half-Elf Monk. Oh, no, I'll attack with Half-Elf Monk. I can Rally Maneuver. Save the Half-Elf Monk, kill both creatures, and get myself 4 life gain in the process. Yep. Let's see, so I can 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Alright. This gets first strike. This gains lifelink. Just like mapping it out really quickly. Yep, we're gonna buff it once. Give myself a little more life gain. Again, before they draw a card. Tap it down. So now we can see if they... So they did not have a Guard Approach. I'm assuming what they had, what they got pulled out was a removal spell. Which is good for me. And they just drew a land on top of the removal spell. Okay. All good things for me. We have not chosen a dungeon, so I can actually choose Dungeon of the Mad Mage, give me 1 health, so that this Blue Dragon trade works out in my favor. Alright, so they take out the Half-Elf Monk, but then the Battlecry Goblin wins the game. Oh, they have to tap down the Battlecry Goblin. Makes sense. Alright. Alright. So, okay, here's a cool trick. Venture, go into Tomb of Annihilation. The next one is unless they discard a card. So if they play their card, then if they play their card, then I just tap Dungeon Map and win the game. There we are. Oh my gosh, I actually managed to pull it out. Oh my gosh. Oh, tap nearly ruined me, but we found a way around anyways. Huh. They had a good deck. Well, 7 wins, guys. Ended up going 7-2 instead of 7-0, but 7 wins is what matters. 7 wins is what matters. Alright, Steadfast Aggro. 16 lands. Double Devoted Paladin on the top end. That was great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 removal. That was great. And then, like, a few combat tricks as well. And the Steadfast Paladin's just great. Oh, another removal. Yep. Removal is very important, everyone. Removal is very important in this format. Oof. Let's open up all those packs. Show everyone what we got. Alright. Mythic Wildcard. Always good to see. Always good to see. Another Mythic... I'm happy. I'm happy. Froghemoth. That was a good card when Vague played it. Mordenkainen. My first Mordenkainen. Can actually play that card now, it seems. If I want. Fighter class. So I didn't pick in the draft. So it gave it to me here now. And that was a correct decision. Not grabbing fighter class. Not grabbing... There's another card I didn't grab. Well, we did that. We did it, everyone. Passed away Ilmarith. Got myself a very aggressive start. Got rid of Brunor. We made a lot of good decisions. That feels good. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day.